Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Catch World Cup 2023, round of 32. Today we have the Philippines versus Denmark. I am Ash Ketchum, and I'll be joined by Quinton today as a co-commentator.
Hey Ash, how are you doing on this beautiful Sunday afternoon? Well, at least Sunday afternoon for the two of us. The first couple of matches, the first couple of matches on Sunday, I would say, aside from those midnight matches. And we have Philippines versus Denmark. Denmark making their return again to CBC after a one-year hiatus, and then Philippines also making a return as they didn't qualify last year. And then this year they come up with the most based team of all. These guys are incredible at the game. They managed to get seed 5, and I'm very looking forward to see the Philippines play, especially. But also it's great to have Denmark back. All three Nordic countries have returned. Well, are back into the in the
all
bracket.
Four.
So
All four.
Oh yeah, all four. Of course, I forgot about Norway. My apologies. Yeah, so all four of them. But yeah, what are your thoughts on this matchup? I know you were quite a Denmark fan, and how would you say it? Someone that's very knowledgeable about your team. I would say I am as well about the Philippines, a bit more than Denmark. That is. So what are your thoughts on this one?
Yeah, okay. Well, so Denmark, I mean, this round is their chance to perform well, I think. If they're going to cause any upsets or any potential, surprises, then it's definitely on this pool. I've got some insight on the roster, and I know that they play decently on this pool. The Philippines is a very, very strong team, though, especially this year when they have one of their best rosters they've ever had, to be honest. I mean, they have Bunray, Rusty, Roydo, Kielzu. I mean, it's insane. So it's going to be a very tough match for Denmark, and I mean, I think the odds are definitely against them. Because, yeah, the Philippines this year is just so strong. And we actually have a ban from the Philippines now, Nomad1, the consistency pick.
Yeah, we have seen some lower seed teams getting multiple points, for example Brazil, also Norway beating out Japan, even though those seeds are a little bit closer. So this pool is definitely not too difficult for lower seed teams to take points of higher seed teams, but it's also not too easy for it being a 6-way FC fest, I would say. So I think this is perfectly suited for a team like Denmark to take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, depending on how it goes.
Exactly.
Points of Philippines, that is. So yeah, Philippines absolutely stacked roster. Their late game skill is insane. I mean, they have Roydo, who is known to be a absolute tournament god, and especially also in earlier rounds. So he's definitely capable of just pulling out 7 FCs out of 7 maps. Last time I've played Roydo myself, that's exactly what it did, which was also in a group stage pool. We played 8 maps and he FC'd all 8 of them. So I'm curious to see if that's going to be the case today as well. We see Hidden One getting banned, which is, I think, the most reasonable ban against a team like the Philippines. Plus, Hidden One is quite a lengthy map as well. It's just, I would say it's the more difficult one of the two Hiddens, which is kind of unexpected given how Hidden 2 is the L'Oreal Hidden One, which is the most niche skill set, but it's way more forgiving than Hidden One. So it is a ban that I expected. Pick wise, I would assume Nomad 2 is definitely a Denmark map, perhaps DT1 as well. They might want to go for Mixed Mob with Sharpen on the hard truck, which is a phenomenal hard truck player. So curious to see where they'll be taking this one.
Indeed. I think, like you said, Hidden 2 actually in this pool is actually fairly easy for lower Hidden. So it may not be that advantageous to the Philippines as opposed to Denmark, but Hidden 1 is definitely a reasonable ban here against such an OP Hidden roster like the Philippines. I mean,
yeah, definitely.
One of the best Hidden rosters, yeah.
Yeah, Philippines did they get first on the L'Oreal Hidden pick in the qualifiers? I think they did, or at least they got top 2. So yeah, Philippines just so scary on Hidden.
Definitely. I am quite curious to see what Denmark will pick here. I think, Nomad 2 maybe would be a decent one. Maybe Nomad 4 even, because I think their convert skills are actually quite good. I mean, they have a lot of veterans on their team that play a lot of converts.
That's definitely also completely valid. The Danish roster is full of experience. Sharpen and Captain have been playing this game for close to a decade now, I would say. But they're going to go for the Mixed Mod 1 in the end. So I think Mixed Mod 1 as well, that's a very nice pick for them. Sharpen on the hard, I think Captain on the Hidden.
Captain on the Hidden for sure. Yeah.
Captain on the Hidden for sure. Then the Nomad, not too certain. For the Philippines, well, they have quite a few players that can play all positions there. Marin is like known for the hidden hard rock, so they might go into the hard rock. Kelzu can also definitely play hard rock. Royo for the hidden, Bunnery for the hidden. The Nomad most likely Rusty, I would say, but it's just super interchangeable between these guys.
Oh yeah, they can pretty much put any player on any mod here at this round, to be honest.
Yeah. Also Kari for the Nomad for Denmark. I completely forgot about Kari. Also a very solid Nomad player, can also play hard, can double time if I'm not mistaken, so they'll probably be playing the Nomad, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I even think that Kari could also play hard rock on this map, but Sharpen is obviously maybe perhaps the more reliable choice on a map like this. But Kari on Nomad for sure, at least, and Captain on Hidden.
Yeah, definitely. This map is close to 3 minutes. Quite lengthy. Probably one of the longest maps still left in the pool, given how Nomad 1 and Hidden 1 are bad. AR 9.2, I mean, it's relatively slow for Nomad, it's fine for Hidden. With hard comes AR 10. Obviously, there's one memory jump around 700, if I'm not mistaken. And for the rest, it's just your typical 4.4 range star map, I would say. So it's definitely viable to see multiple FCs here, even see a trio FC for either team or for both teams. So I'm very curious to see how it's going to be going. And Rusty actually going to go with the Hidden, which is surprising in my opinion. I did not expect that. Then Marin on the Hardrock and Bunnery on the Nomad. Okay, so they did change up a little bit in comparison to how we expected it, but here we go. Mixed won the first pick of Denmark versus Philippines.
Indeed. This is, these teams are, like you said, coming off after a 1-year hiatus, playing in their first World Cup after a year. So this is technically their first time playing in a World Cup for all of them in a year.
Yeah. Also the first time they were playing with the qualifier system as well, I believe. These players are still used to group stage, so yeah, it's a good time. It's good to see all of them back. A lot of veterans as well on both teams, so it's great to have those teams back. Philippines had their best finish ever in the year before the hiatus. Sharpen going to be first to drop actually, so but it's a clean miss off the 200, so only a singular miss. Any trade from Philippines will tie things up, I believe. Might have missed a droplet as well, but that's obviously that can be spinned away because I do believe there's a spinner in this map. So, but that's a 1 miss advantage for Team Philippines approaching the first third of this map.
It's interesting you mentioned the group stage because I remember I was talking to the Denmark team like only about a week ago or something, and they still thought they were going to play group stage before the qualifiers. They only found out that it was qualifiers about 2 days before the qualifiers.
That's amazing. That's actually amazing. All players, actually Marin going to be finding a miss. It's going to be trading that miss from Sharpen as soon as they get to 200 combo. I think this is practically tied halfway into this pick. Kare. Also, there's some accuracy drops on the Danish side. Only SS is still Bunnery, so it's a slight accuracy advantage for Philippines. And that might be a difference maker, but that's of course crawling back.
It's going to flip over actually, because Sharpen's accuracy, oh never mind, it's the same as Marin now. I think Sharpen's accuracy was higher, but oh yeah, it's so close there. Look at that. Denmark in the lead though.
That's 1,000 points ahead, less than 1,000 points. It's really, really close. 1 turn left. All players see this now, though, so they know that it's so tight, and that increases the nerve level. I'm not sure which team is better at handling their nerves, though.
Yeah, it's
stressful, but
it's a tough one. I think Philippines may have edged out that spinner just a bit. I think they may have flipped over the score, actually.
I'm not sure if everyone has to hold. The first team to miss here is probably going to be losing this point. We're approaching the end. I believe the memory part has already passed, so it's all... This is super close right now. 1/8 left. And it's going to be Sharpen, though.
Sharpen finds a miss there.
Sharpen going to be missing. No trades coming from Philippines, and if they hold on for 5 seconds, then the Sharpen going to be finding another break, and Captain as well. So that's going to seal the deal here in Denmark. Kind of falling apart right at the end there. Rusty, Bunnery still onto the FC carry as well, but it's going to be 2 FCs for 1. And that was super, super close. But Philippines going to be breaking Denmark right under the first pick with about a 70,000 score gap. Yeah, that's 2 people missed. It's already 70,000 points. Really unfortunate for the Danish rush because there was a possibility here.
Oh yeah, there was hope there for sure. I mean, fair play to Denmark there. If they would just held on, perhaps Philippines beat them on the spinner a little bit, but if they would have just held on there, they actually would have gotten the point. Because they were leading at the break, so just that one miss from Marin in the Philippines. But yeah, I mean,
yeah, Bunnery and Rusty did outspin Kare, so that might influence things as well, given the spinners. Because there was still a spinner at the end there, so it would have been really, really close. But that is Philippines, and I mean, thing as well, a team like Philippines, if they're not triple FCing, they're one missing and double FCing, and that's just, you have to beat that. And a team like Denmark, C28, relatively low along the lower end, right? That's not an easy feat, and they still have an SC. One miss and 3 miss, really solid scores on their side, but the Philippines is not just going to give it to you. And yeah, it's just such a scary team, and they didn't even have Rodo playing as well, which is arguably their best player. So there's a lot going on right now, but. I think Denmark can definitely still be very happy about that score. 2.9 million on Mixed 1. I'm not sure if there's many teams beating that this week. Not too sure how many times it's been played as well, but and again, this should still be a motivator in some sense that, for example, Mixed Mod 2, even though it's lower AR, that might still be a great pick for them, or something like the Nomad 2, which is quite comparable to Mixed Mod 1. But nonetheless, we're going to go for the fish map, DT3, and this one is it's a fish map, and this is by far the hardest map in the pool. It's placed really awkwardly. The tap dashes are awful to play in solo, but they're even worse to play in a multi environment because, well, I mean, it's so easy to mess those up, and when you're a little bit nervous or your fingers are a little bit sleepy, that just completely ruins your combo. And there's like 2 sections of those tap dashes, so one in the beginning, one in the end. Well, if you miss at 2, you're already losing 80,000 points, or you're close to like less than 900k. So this one is really hard, and that's why a lot of the higher end teams pick this map, because this one is definitely by far the hardest map in the pool.
Oh yeah, I mean, it makes sense as the higher seeded team to pick this against a low seed team. I mean, you feel confident if you're the Philippines against Denmark on this for sure, because I believe, you know, the teams on the lower end of the seeding are not going to be able to do that well on this map compared to the higher seeded teams. It's just that type of map. It's, like you said, by far the hardest map in the pool, and yeah, this pick makes a lot of sense.
It makes a lot of sense.
I still think Denmark can do pretty well on this though. But the Philippines obviously confident, and that's why they picked it.
Yeah, exactly. There's similar maps in the pool, like Nomad 3, which is also one of those really weird spacing maps, which is also easy to mess up. That's also one of the harder maps. I can definitely see Philippines picking that. Aside from that, I think DT3 and Nomad 3 are the most difficult ones, and the rest of them are about the same in difficulty, right? Hidden 2 might be a little bit easier, which is pure reading test, but still curious to see how these teams are going to be doing on this, because we've seen quite a few of the top seeds had multiple misses on this map, so there's definitely potential, but not going to be an easy task at all.
This is the type of map that you can miss on even if you're a top player, to be honest. I mean,
yes, exactly. Have the top 50 play this? I don't think 25 of them have seen it the first time.
Exactly.
Obviously, that's a wild guess. Might be underestimating the top 50, but
I mean, I have seeded sight read, but I don't know if that counts.
Oh, okay, but you're top 50, so that you're one of those 25 that do FC.
Am I in the top half? Let's go. So here we go.
The tap dashes, yeah, definitely. The tap dashes start around 200 comp, if I'm not mistaken. The beginning section is relatively easy. These streams, it's easy to mess up on the third part of the stream, but it doesn't seem like... Actually, Bunnery is going to be messing up right there. That's going to give an early advantage towards Denmark, but now the tap has come. Rescue also dropping. 2 misses to none. Captain trading 1, so 2 for 1 right now. Sharpen and Kare versus Marin right now.
Sharpen and Kare really showing, I mean, why they're the top 2 players in Denmark right now, holding the full combo, while Rusty and Bunnery actually found misses, so this is super impressive from them here. And they're hitting the stairs.
Yeah, the tap dashes are over now, so now it's the slower section again. And then there's tap dash at the end there, but Bunnery finding another miss in the slow section. That's 2 misses ahead of Captain trading once again. So Captain and Bunnery are mirroring each other, but it's still advantage Denmark.
Look at Sharpen and Kare right now. They're playing super well on a map like this. I mean, wow, I'm impressed myself here. I did not know they could do this. This is awesome.
This is definitely very nice. Rescue with the Manwis Marin. The only FC on Philippines left. That's 40,000 points. That's less than a single miss, I do believe, because Bunnery missed before 200 combo. So it's 1 miss on Team Denmark on Kare or Sharpen is going to switch it back to Philippines. So they're still not ahead. And Sharpen is going to be... I cursed him there. My apologies, Sharpen. He's going to be switching it over, I think, after everyone's buff 200 combo. But the hard section is coming up once again.
Kare is still with the FC. I mean, if he can hold on for Denmark, there's still a chance. Sharpen finds another miss there. That's very unfortunate. So they're going to have to hope for more misses from the Philippines now. But actually, everyone hits that. And now back to the tap dashes. Will there be any more misses? Oh, it's Kare and Rusty trading there. It's going to stay even. But actually, yeah, that means Kare dropped his full combo.
Yeah, Marin's the only FC left in the lobby, still holding on to combo 9 and he's keeping going. Still hitting all of the tab dash. But finding a miss. This might actually get close in the end section. Not sure if there's enough combo. They have two people above 200 versus 1, so it's only 10,000 points actually. But if my seat and Varian's gonna drop the FC, that's actually Denmark in the end.
All they need to do is hold here. Denmark could take a break point here against the Philippines if they just hold. Oh my god, this. Please.
Sharp's gonna find a miss, but
Marin trades, and Denmark takes the break point against the Philippines here on DT3.
On the hardest map in the pool, actually, with 20,000 points. Beautiful performance coming from Kara with the 1 miss. Captain 4 misses, Sharp and 3 misses, but Philippines also Marin with the 977,000 points. But then again, Denmark taking a point from Philippines. A lot of pick'ems destroyed once again this weekend, which has been like the storyline. I feel like Peru taking a point from Canada, Brazil taking 3 from Poland, and once again Denmark doing the exact same thing, taking a point from Philippines and 1-1. So I mean, it's a break point on the hardest map. It's a beautiful.
It's beautiful, and it's, you know what it is? It's the Nordic fish buff. It's the fish map. I'm telling you.
Definitely. I thought they lost it there at the end when Sharp had missed twice in the streams, but then Philippines also double missing on Marin and Rusty. 1-1. And now what does Denmark go for? They can go for double time 1 and double time 2. I mean, they seemed very confident in double time, I feel like, so. Could also go for the mixed mod 2, the Nomad 2. Curious to see. Oh, the Nomad 4 actually, because you already mentioned they're really good combat players as well, so.
This is. I mean, this has to be such a good mental boost for them here. Beating Philippines on like a break point as well on DT3, the hardest map in the pool. I mean, that's probably one of the best outcomes you can hope for in a match like this.
Anything is possible. And if I were Philippines, I'd get a little scared, right? That Triple C wasn't really the case on double time 3. All 3 players missing. Denmark, which is 23 seats lower, taking a point from you on the hardest map in the pool. That is not all that bright and sunshine, right? That's not a saying, but I made that up, but you know what I mean. Nonetheless, double time 1 getting picked, so they are going to stay into the double time. Map by Verdi, it's an Air 8.2. It's a little more than 2 minutes in length, and it's just your typical platter. I think it's a platter, might be a rain. Like a
light rain.
Light rain, yeah, it's a typical light rain patterning. It plays very smoothly, it feels very nice. There's one part around 900 combo that you could trip up on, but that's a big if. I expect multiple Cs on this one, on both sides, but yeah, the map just plays really nicely. It just flows right, you know, it just feels right. You can just turn off your thoughts and just play the map and think about nothing, and it just works out. At least that's how I feel about it, so.
Yeah, I mean, a good word for it would be like autopilot. You can just put your brain on autopilot and just react to it, basically.
Exactly. Autopilot, exactly. We see Ilzu coming in, Denmark having the exact same roster. I think it's going to be roster for all maps. There's still Chukas, I believe, in there.
Chukas and Waffle Latte, I believe, is going to be making an entrance in the hidden map, if it is picked.
That might be, indeed. But there's only one hidden map. I do think Philippines are going to pick it sometime later on. If there's one thing Denmark is not that good at, it's obviously hidden. I think everyone knows that, so I'd be surprised if they do not pick the hidden 2. Might be the next pick, might also be the Nomad 3 coming up after this one. We'll have to see. Nonetheless, this Danish rush on double time seems very scary on double time 3, so I think double time 1 should be even more smooth for them. I think this is Kielzu's first map of the day, subbing in for Rusty.
Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, I think it's been Bunbury, Rusty, and Marin for all of the maps so far, all the 2 maps that have been played. So Kielzu making his first appearance.
And Captain going to go with the hidden, which is only for reading purposes. There's no score bonus in Catch the Beat. Map's about 1,200 combo, I think.
Sounds about right, yeah.
Yeah.
The Captain on hidden makes sense. He prefers the hidden mod, he does. Especially on anything that's above AR 9.5.
I think this translates to 9.8, right? So that should... And we're going to be finding a first initial drop in the beginning section.
Ooh, you don't want to drop. You don't want to drop on a map like this against Denmark. I mean,
Yeah, exactly. It's not it's not a full miss, given how it's with 170 comps, so that should be fine. And Captain missing once off 200 combo, Marion trading it, so still advantage Denmark, about 20,000 points ahead, I think, if everyone was above 200 combo. Both hidden players missing, which is interesting, I would say.
Are you saying that they should question their choice on hidden now? Is that what you're trying to imply here?
I definitely imply that. I think hidden does not work on anything, but that's my opinion only. There are some people that make it work somehow. Nonetheless, everyone building up above 200 combo, and that's 25,000 points lead for Denmark. But that's less than a single miss, so any miss on Team Denmark is going to switch it back to Philippines, so they still have to watch out. There's still 2 SSs on Bunnery and Killzoe, and Captain's going to be providing that miss, and that should switch it back to Philippines, I do believe, halfway through this double time 1 pick.
Yeah, but look at Kari and Sharp N with both FCs there. So is Killzoe and Bunnery, just Marin with those 2 misses. Captain has also found 2 misses, but they were at like more unfortunate times than Marin, so therefore the lead is in the Philippines' favor right now.
Yeah, exactly. The 900 combo part is coming up. We might see a single choke there. Half a miss separating both of these 2 teams going into the last quarter of this map. Sharping will be dropping though. That's going to be 1.5 misses in front of Philippines, so they need 2 breaks now.
Yeah, they're gonna. Oh, Marin finds a break though. There's still hope. There is still hope. Killzoe and Bunnery still with the full combos though, and Kare holding on for Denmark right now, full comboing. Like his life is on the line.
Double time has been really nice. Captain finding another break though. And it does seem that Philippines is going to be running away with this 1-8 left. Killzoe and Bunnery on the bottom side, still going to double as both of them. Beautiful performance coming from them. Song speeds up a little bit, but the bans are equally as difficult. Captain going to be finding another break there. Definitely struggling in the ending sections of this map, and that's going to be Philippines breaking Denmark again. Triple breakpoint actually on the double time. Sharp N also going to be able to get the end. Kare with another FC actually together with the Mixed Mod 1. That's 2 FCs out of 3 for Kare. Really solid performance on their end, but 2 FCs on Team Philippines. Once again, there were opportunities, right, Ash, but just not able to really capitalize on them all that much.
Oh yeah, what Denmark needs to take from this is that there's definitely hope. Like they've seen that. They've seen that there is a chance for them to get points here, and they've already gotten 1. So
yeah, the Philippines is slightly opening the door. They just got to step in, and they did on double time 3, but they weren't able to do it on double time 1.
Yes, unfortunately, they did find way too many misses on this, as opposed to only 3 misses from Marin and the double FC on the Philippines side. But I mean, yeah, it is expected from players like Bunnery and Killzoe to do well on a map like this. Unfortunately, Denmark was not able to capitalize on, like you said, the open door that Philippines showed.
I like that metaphor myself. Nonetheless, I think we're going to be seeing the Hidden 2 now, right? I think
it makes sense. It would make sense.
For a team like Denmark, where you know they're not really that good on Hidden, picking it off of double time is like a double bonus on that, because double time feels completely different. You catch and moves way faster. If you're going to go into a low AR Hidden pick, then that's brutal. So in my opinion, Hidden 2 is the perfect choice here. It's the perfect choice.
Yeah, it's a very, very strong pick against Denmark. I mean, they could also choose to save it for later, maybe when they're at match point or something.
Yeah, they are going to be doing that. They're listening to you. They're going to go with the Hard Rock 1, mapped by www. Great song. League of Legends background, apparently. Might be a buff for some, might be a debuff for some.
I do wonder if the difficulty in permaban is about the champion, the League of Legends champion in the background, or if they just actually expected people to ban this in the pool.
I don't think it has to be about the champion. I'm not sure which champion it actually is, but nonetheless, it cannot be. I don't think it's been banned before. I don't think any country has banned Hard Rock 1, because the song is great, the map plays really nicely. It's a type of pick where top teams can triple SC, but bottom teams can feel confident on beating top teams. So it's just like all of it fits, in my opinion.
Definitely. It is interesting to note that actually there's a 100% breakpoint rate in this match so far, because Denmark took the breakpoint from the Philippines, obviously, and the Philippines has been winning Denmark's picks. So it'll be interesting to see if Denmark's able to keep that streak going. It's gonna be a tough one against the Philippines on Hard Rock 1, but you never know.
Yeah, exactly. The thing is as well, Philippines can kind of switch around their plays a little bit. Denmark doesn't really have that luxury, especially on higher AR picks. I don't think Waifolata and Chukas feel all that comfortable on a map like Hard Rock 1, so they have to keep in Sharp and Kare and Captain, which might be like a little bit of a burden going farther into this match, right? Playing 9 maps in a row can be draining for some. There are some players that have absolutely no issues with that, but there are players that do feel kind of drained or lose focus more easily. Obviously, it's only the 4th pick, but looking forward to like pick 7 or pick 8 if we get there. That might also be something to factor in. Nonetheless, we see Rusty making his reappearance, stepping out Bunray. Maririn going to be playing every single map, I do believe. Already 3 out of 3. Same with Sharpen, Carry, and Captain, obviously, on the Danish side. 2 people once again choosing Hidden, Captain and Maririn with their hard rock for reading purposes. Yeah, I think we'll be seeing them playing with Hidden every single map as if they were allowed to do so, that is.
Yeah, at least on anything that's above AR 9.5. Yeah, here we go, getting into Hard Rock 1 now. It is the Philippines pick. I mean, it makes sense against teams such as Denmark. I'll be honest, I think Sharp and Kare probably feel confident on this. But I think Captain could be a little bit of the weakest link here. He's going to have to focus and try his best for his team here.
Yeah, definitely. The map itself is, well, it's placed really smoothly, but the ending section, there are some... It's not really anti-flow, but it's like you don't expect it to go in that direction when it goes in that direction, right? And that can trip people up. We've seen multiple misses from multiple players on that part. Carry gonna be first to drop in the earlier section of this pick. Right,
no consecutive FCs for Kare, yeah.
Indeed. Also dropped quite a lot of accuracy as well, so it wasn't a clean miss, and that might influence things at the end there as well.
Still a double SS from Sharpen and Captain, and the triple SS on the Philippine side. Denmark's gonna have to hope for a miss from the Philippines here to have any chance of coming back.
Definitely. We do expect more misses in the ending section of this map. The slider section here is relatively straightforward. There's no memory in it. But the ending section, it's not that easy. It's not that straightforward.
I also feel like this is a map where nerves could definitely play a part, especially on slow parts like this.
Definitely.
Gotta make sure.
It's gonna be catching that Kare missing right after the spin, but Marin's rating it, so 1 for 1. Still a 1 miss advantage though for Team Philippines. These sliders are also a little tricky with the hyper dash. Happiness phenomenon. Kale's gonna be missing actually. That's 2 for 2 misses, and another miss from Kale, so that might be enough for Denmark to be taking it actually.
Denmark can definitely flip the lead over to their side now, yeah, which they do actually, and now as long as they just keep holding, only 1/4 of the map left. Oh, but Captain misses there. That's gonna flip the lead back over to the Philippines. That's not what they needed at all there.
The Kale's gonna be missing again. Rusty as well. No FCs on Team Philippines, so Denmark are in the lead. Sharpen, you only have seen the lobby left. Kare buff 200 as well. Captain, more combo than Kale's. Rusty does end up dropping, but still advantage Denmark, I think. They have the combo advantage and the score advantage right now, and we're coming to the end of this map.
As long as Kare and Sharpen hold, I believe that's Denmark's point, and I believe that's gonna be 100% breakpoint rate if they keep holding here at the very end of the map. Is Denmark gonna make it 2-2?
It does seem to be the case, actually. Sharpen with a beautiful double SSS, the only FC in the entire lobby. Kare with the 1 miss, the 2 miss actually. But Philippines, 2.876 million. It's not that, well, it's lower than most top teams on this pick, and Denmark going to be breaking Philippines again, but this is kind of worrisome for Philippines, right? 2-2.
Definitely, and I mean, it's 100% breakpoint rate in a match like this. I mean, who would have expected this? Who would have expected Denmark to get 2 points against the Philippines in this manner, in a breakpoint way? I mean, this is, they're definitely destroying a lot of pick'ems here, that's for sure. They can be proud of their performance, for sure. Sharpen with the only FC as well. I mean, look at that. Look at that.
Yeah, the ending section was really brutal for most of these players, actually, but what a beautiful performance from Team Denmark. Sharpen, especially being able to rely on that captain who has been so... Well, I mean, okay, Sharpen is the captain, and Captain is not the captain, for the record.
Yeah.
The Captain Sharpen, he's just like a solid stone you can rely on. He's been so great at hard work, especially known for his hard work, but also able to play really anything that is. So beautiful performance coming from him. Kare as well with the supporting combo at the end there. So 2-2, and well, curious to see where they were going to go. Will they be taking this now? Are they going to go for the double time 2? After losing double time 1 but winning double time 3, are they going to go for the hard rock 2? But I don't think they'll be picking hard rock, so we might see a Nomad now. I'm not sure. Nomad 4 does seem quite a decent pick for Denmark.
I still think Nomad 4 would not be a bad pick for them here. They could definitely compete on it, knowing their players. DT2 could also be a decent pick. I mean, DT1 was close, and they obviously did beat the Philippines on DT3 somehow. So yeah, they're gonna have to think about what they want to pick here. I mean, so far, I keep on saying it, but it's been 100% breakpoint rate, and they wanna make sure that they can pick a map that they can win on to break that streak and get the momentum.
Exactly. I mean, if Denmark wins this point, they're 3-2 ahead of Philippines. That's just like incredible. Like these guys are playing out of their minds right now. Really solid performance. But as we can see, though, Rusty asking for Roido to be coming back in the tournament, sir. So Roido is going to make his first appearance, and might be like, oh, we're getting kind of scared. Let's put in Roido just to be sure, right? Let's put in our best player, because Denmark does seem a little bit better than we anticipated. That's the vibe I get from that statement. And as we see, Roido is in the lobby. Nomad 2 getting picked by Denmark. It's also important to know that Roido was put into the tournament server before Nomad 2 was picked, so they're doing it regardless of the pick of Denmark. So, I mean, it does indicate some kind of scaredness from Team Philippines, in my opinion.
Definitely. Yeah, I mean, Roido, you know, it's sort of like he's coming in, you know, as the final boss here versus Denmark. I mean, they have to beat Roido now. And yeah, like you said, before Nomad 2 was even picked, he's ready to play pretty much anything. I think he can play anything out of this pool on a really high level. So it's definitely a scary entrance, especially if you're Denmark.
The thing is as well, though, Nomad 2 is a relatively, well, easy is not the right word, but like a straightforward map, I would say. And I really like this pick from Denmark. I think this is a solid pick. I've already mentioned it earlier on the stream. I think this is one of those picks that a lot of the lower seed teams are going to be going for, because it just feels nice to play. Especially with Nomad 1 being banned. Like Nomad 3 is like a weird spacing, and Nomad 4 is common. So the only nice to play Nomad specifically, like the good feeling with it, is Nomad 2. So we did expect this. And then as well, we saw them rolling to what they should pick in the chat, Denmark. So that means they have another pick ready as well. There's two maps they were doubting about, Nomad 2, and I'm not sure what the other one is, but I think it might be Nomad 4 or Mixed Mod 2. So I'm curious to see how we'll be taking this. Rusty going to be coming in for Nomad 2. Same with Roido. Steroido making his first appearance in this round of 32 match between Philippines and Denmark at pick number 5. And I think you would have expected a 4-0 scoreline, but it is 2-2.
I mean, I feel like that's why this pick is also really strong from Denmark, because they've definitely, you know, they've gotten into the Philippines' head, right? And this is a map where you need to just focus and keep your nerves to hold the FC, because I feel like both teams can triple FC on a map like this. So, you know, Denmark definitely, I would say, you know, has caught the Philippines off guard by getting those 2 breakpoints, and
exactly,
this is perfect timing to pick a map like this, if you ask me.
Fully agreed. I really like Denmark's game plan. Even though they lost 2 of their own picks, they're still doing the right thing, in my opinion, each and every single time. So they're capitalizing on the chances they're giving. And this Nomad 2, I mean, I can definitely see Triple FC on Team Denmark. Sharpen should be able to see this. Kauri as well, who's been, in my opinion, the best player on Team Denmark for now, except for probably the Hard to One that went a little bit south on his side. But and then Captain, just that solid Turtle. And as you said, he really likes lower AR picks, so 9.2 is on the lower end, so that should be fine for Captain as well. So I really like this pick.
Very, very smart indeed. My Nordic brothers playing well. All the Nordic doubters in chat shaking in their boots.
We see all players getting up to 2 in combo.
Oh, Sharpen finds an uncharacteristic miss there. Don't know what's up with that. But that allows Philippines to grow their lead here and capitalize on that.
Yeah, and save for Captain, so that's 2 misses for none right now. I'm not sure if you want to give Philippines a 2-miss lead on this type of map.
Definitely not. Denmark has to hope for some breakdown here on the Philippines side now if they want to put the lead back in their place.
Definitely. Bunnery had a beautiful spinner there. Absolutely de-optimized route as well, so definitely some memorization there. I do believe Sharpen going to be finding another Braider. It's only Kauri versus 3 right now. Roido, Rusty, Bunnery, all 3 of them are like top 50 in the world in the solo ranks, and they're also top 50 in tournament play. Rusty going to be finding a miss though, but they need way more, and Roido and Bunnery, I'm not sure if they're going to be giving it to them that easily. 1 quarter left.
I mean, yeah, if you're in a match and the people that you're hoping to miss is Roido and Bunnery, yeah, something's off. Something's off for sure.
Exactly. Yeah, that's
most likely things aren't going to go your way, yeah.
9,000 points in difference. Captain has built up his combo quite nicely. Sharpen as well, but yeah, they need like a complete meltdown from Team Philippines at this point. Beautiful performance coming from Roido and Bunray, as we have expected for so many times now, but still not a given, I would say. Really solid performance coming from both, and Bunray even with the SS, and I think, I mean, spinner-wise, that's the highest score she could have possibly gotten as well, so not sure if anyone has gotten a bigger score than 1,005,000, so beautiful performance coming in from Team Philippines. Kare, once again with the FC, but his teammate just not able to support him as much as he would have liked to, and that's a 3-2, 100% breakpoint rate still. And I think now might be hidden 2 time, right? I'm going to keep saying it until they actually pick it. If they never pick it, I'm looking like an absolute idiot, but that is... I'll take that then. I mean, if Roido's going to be playing, hidden 2 is even a better choice, right? Roido is one of the best low AR hidden players in the world. Top 3, top 2. Try to think of people that can beat him. I mean, Fob could, but I think Roido's better than Fob. Might be a hot take, but it's probably close. But aside from that, there's not that many people that can beat Roido in a 1v1 on low AR hidden, so might be a good pick now. Just putting it out there.
Yeah, we see Crowley in chat. I mean, it would make sense that he would also play a low AR hidden map here in the later rounds. So maybe hidden 2 is going to be the pick.
Exactly, yes.
But actually, we also see Tukas in chat, so maybe that doesn't mean anything. I don't know.
We might be seeing ghosts here. Nomad 3 is also still open, which is a really gimmicky spacing map. But it's going to be hidden 2. Tango Lord, okay. Finally. Nonetheless, this is a perfect time to pick hidden 2. Actually, not the perfect time. I think after like double time might have been a bit better. But given the match state right now, 3-2 ahead, and it's your pick that I take hidden 2, which should be your best map on paper, right? You are the hidden team, or at least like one of the hidden teams in the tournament. Then this should be good to go.
Yeah, I think Wafe Latte is going to make his first appearance here. I don't think it's a CWC debut because I think he played in 2021. So it's not his debut, but yeah, he is going to make his first appearance in this match now, this year.
Yeah, he did play in 2021, I can confirm that. Was also used for hidden back then, because Kare obviously cannot really play hidden.
Sharp and Captain, the other two, with Wafe Latte, the newcomer. I think Captain probably feels confident on this. I don't think Sharp N feels too confident on this. He doesn't like hidden, I know that, so... Definitely a good pick from the Philippines, where they have, you know, a whole lineup of confident hidden players. Actually, we don't even see Roido on the lineup here on the screen.
Yeah, that's what surprises me again. Rusty should still be able to play this, I think, or should feel relatively confident on it. Nonetheless, Bunray, Crowley, those two are phenomenal and low AR hidden as well, especially earlier rounds. Like the finals, low AR hidden, they might start to struggle in comparison to Roido, but nonetheless, they should still be able to do completely fine. The song title is 2 minutes 15. It's 2 minutes 13 mapped, which has also been hinted upon multiple times. Some people cannot really handle that, which is completely understandable. It's AR 8.4, but the map itself is very straightforward. There's not that many difficult patterns in it. There's some weird jumps left and right, but it should still be quite confident.
Sharp N found a couple of early misses there. Clearly not adjusted to the lower hidden yet. But yeah, he finds more misses. Wafe Latte finds a miss there as well. And Captain as well. Now there's just 3 FCs from the Philippines and no FCs on Denmark. Early on in the map though.
Yeah, it's somewhat what we expected from Team Denmark to struggle a little bit more than Team Philippines. It's going to be 21 miss, but it's a triple miss once again from Team Denmark. And that scoreboard is just loading up. It's already 200,000 points. They're so close to 200,000 points. And yeah, I mean, it is to be expected given qualifier scores, given previous performances on hidden in previous years. I think it was a complete given. I would have been really, really surprised if a team like Denmark was able to triple FC a map like this. Nonetheless, Crowley and Bunray are just completely cruising right now. Bunray still with the double S. Might go with a double S, like back-to-back, I mean. So yeah, really solid performance coming in from Team Philippines, that is.
Sharp and unfortunately struggling a lot on a map like this. 92% as things stand. Probably finds a miss though. Now it's just Bunray with the full combo in the whole lobby. But yeah, I mean, Wafe Latte and Captain doing their best to build up some combo again. with the scoreline from the Philippines, it's looking like it's going to be tough to have any chance here.
Yeah, definitely. Sharpen just starting a little bit more than he would have liked to in the B rank, that is. So we might see the first non-breakpoint, Ash. It's been a while. Probably been about like 13 hours in the week, I would say. So it's been a while. It doesn't happen that it takes that long. It doesn't happen often that it takes that long.
Sharpen building up back to an A rank though. I mean, but with the performance from this like from Sharp End, you have to ask, would have Kari been a better choice, or maybe even Tukas? You never know.
You never know, indeed. But those are the type of questions that should be answered after a match. It doesn't really matter. You lost a pick, it is what it is. It was to be expected as well, right? I don't think they would have hoped or would have thought they would beat Philippines on Hidden 2, so I think it's fine. But then again, Philippines are confirming that breakpoint for the first time this match. That's a 4-2, so they have 3 match points. It's Denmark's pick now, but if they win Denmark's pick or their own pick, they obviously win the match, that is. So Denmark still needs to break Philippines once, which is not an easy feat, that is.
To be fair, though, I mean, look at Captain and Wafilance's score. It's not too bad. They both got over 900k. It's just
definitely.
Philippines are so strong on a map like this, and they showed that right there. But with the FC, and they're able to take that point and make it 4-2, and now it's their match point. But it is Denmark's pick. So if they pick smart here, then maybe they can get an extra point and regain a little bit of momentum. You never know. But the Philippines still has maps like Nomad 3 and yeah, Hard Rock 2 even.
Yeah,
although
really,
I think a smart pick here would be Nomad 4 from Denmark if they want to have a chance of getting another point.
Yeah, Nomad 4 or Mixmod 1, but they need one player to play hidden on Mixmod 1 as L'Oreal hidden as well, so I'm not sure that's.
I think Captain could do decent on that, but it probably wouldn't beat the lower hidden player from the Philippines, but Captain would definitely be a solid slot on that. But still, I still think Nomad 4 would be a smarter pick. Mixmod 2 would make sense.
Yeah. Double Time 2 could also be something they want to look for. I'm not sure. Double Time 2 plays a little bit more awkwardly than Double Time 1. They lost Double Time 1. It's difficult for Denmark. Difficult position to be in. They're going to go for the counter, so they're listening to Mr. Ash Ketchum over here, and I completely agree with them. That's a really solid pick for them. The only convert in the pool, as we all know, we've all talked about it multiple times now, but converts are gone, or at least almost gone. Tag the Lords, nonetheless. Nomad 4 being picked by Team Denmark.
I actually believe.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, I believe that Denmark is actually a team that loses out on the loss of converts because they're such veterans. They've played for such a long time, and yeah, I mean, they've taken a long break and are finally coming back here to
Definitely.
this World Cup, but yeah.
They were part of the generation where you had to play converts to farm PP, right? Like new players, the new generation doesn't have to do that because there's so much farm nowadays. But back then you had to play converts to farm your match, man. I can't imagine. So definitely does hurt them, especially if like a harsher convert with Sharpen and Kari or like a dual time convert. I can definitely see them go for those types of maps, being Team Denmark. So. But nonetheless, this one is there's an edge jump at 803, which I always miss myself. There's also some weird wiggles. Well, they're not really wiggles. You can stand still, but it's really scary to stand still there. So there are wiggles around, I think, 950, and those two are the most. Those are the spots where we expect this. That is. Other positions could be around 400, where the doubles on the left and the right. So there's doubles right, doubles left. So there are some tricky parts of this map where multiple people can definitely mess up. So I'm curious to see how these teams are going to be performing on this Nomad 4.
Indeed. Don't overlook Captain on the cover like this, though. I actually have faith in him. He loves playing converts, and I think his main skill set is converts. So it's going to be interesting to see how he performs. I'm excited to see at least Sharpen and Kari, obviously, as well, quite comfortable on a map like this. But the Philippines, I mean, you expect them to do well, don't you?
Yeah, definitely. But we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Nonetheless, Marin making his reappearance. Been out of the game for a bit now because the hidden was picking the L'Oreal Nomad. But nonetheless, we're gonna go into Nomad 4. Second pick of the match rather. Philippines match points. Sharpen, Kari, and Captain are going to be trying to take another break from the Philippines.
Indeed. And if there is a map in the pool that they can do it on, I believe it is this one. I hope I don't eat my words.
There were multiple maps. There was also Double Time 3 apparently, and
Oh,
also
yeah.
Art of 1. So I believe you. I think this one is definitely. I mean, both of us agree on it. This is a really solid pick up from Denmark. Backs against the wall, but to some extent, I don't think it's really backs against the wall because they would have expected to not take 2 points from Philippines on their pick. So, but then again, you could say they're backs against the wall. You know what I mean? Nonetheless, third common reached by all players. Everyone's still holding on to the double S, except for Marin, missing 1 or 2 droppers, that is. So it's going to be a very small advantage, but that should not matter in the end, I do believe, especially given how Sharpen is the first drop there. Let's go to switch it back to Team Philippines.
Very unfortunate miss from Sharp, and that's not what he wants there at all. Now it's up to Denmark to see if they can, showcase their Viking spirit, their Viking blood, and just hold on the combos that they have and hope for a miss from the Philippines.
Definitely. The doubles are coming up soon. The left-right doubles, which might trip some people. Marin gonna be missing actually right before the doubles. The captain's gonna miss on the doubles, so that's a 1-for-1 trade and still 1 misadvantage for Team Philippines. Kare, once again, I mean, he's been a star player on Team Denmark for the majority of this match, right? Still holding on to the double S right now. But he's being countered by Rust and Delder, so that's 2-for-1.
And Sharpen finds a miss there. That's such an unfortunate timing to miss right before this KI starts again.
You could also see the sentiment on Sharpen right off that miss. He's spamming his left and right keys there. Definitely not happy with that miss.
He knows that this is a moment where he has to perform, so he's obviously not happy about that. But yes, oh, and he finds another miss there. Maybe that shook him up a little bit, that previous miss. Still 2 FCs from the Philippines, Rusty and Kielzu. Just that 1 miss from Marin, I believe. 1 or 2. Kare still with the double S, but Marin finds another miss there, actually.
Yeah, opening up the door for Team Denmark. The 803 is coming, and Marin going to be dropping, but there's all players holding on to that, except for Marin. It's actually beautiful. But the wiggle section is also coming up after the break, I do believe. But that's about a 40,000 points advantage. I think it's 1 or 1.5 misses, right? But there's still 2 FCs on Team Philippines. Here comes the wiggles. Double miss from Philippines, 1 miss from Kare, but Captain as well. Oh, 2 for 2.
Oh yeah, Captain trades there. Oh, if he wouldn't have traded there, that could have been a chance. That could have been a chance for Denmark, I believe.
Definitely. Rusty is still with the doubles right now. We only have seen the lobby. Sharpen also above 200, and everyone else is tied. Kare gonna be finding another miss there. They're running out of time, Team Denmark. They need this from Philippines. That's about 50,000 points. 1 or 2 misses separating these 2 teams.
You can get up. Oh, Kielzu finds a miss there. There's still hope for Denmark. Kare now building up.
Right now.
Oh, yeah, Rusty with the double S. Super impressive from Rusty here. But if the Philippines finds 1 more miss, I do believe that there is a chance for them to flip over, although there's not much left of the map. It's going to be really, really close. Will Rusty hold on to his FC as well? He dropped an accuracy drop it there. And now approaching the end of the map.
It just keeps on going, doesn't it? But it's so close, but Philippines is simply not missing. And it's going to be Philippines taking home their 5th point of this match. But what a close performance. Once again, it's only 25,000 points separating these 2 teams. Singular miss. And Denmark, I mean, Philippines had 14 misses. Denmark only had 8. But those misses were just completely clustered. And wow, okay, Philippines has to be sweating after this one. It's a really, really hard-fought battle by them. But they were able to beat Denmark on the Nomad 4. Oh, those singular misses from Sharpen in the middle sections where he didn't really want... Well, he didn't... I wouldn't say he didn't want to miss, obviously he don't want to miss, but he didn't expect to miss there. That's the only difference maker in this match, and that's going to hurt him just a little bit on that one, I do believe.
Gotta give credit to Denmark, though. What a beautiful performance from them as the lower seed by, like, what, 20, 25, 23 seeds?
23, I believe, 5th to 28, so 23 seeds difference indeed. Once again, your winners, Team Red Philippines, Roydo, Kielzu, Crowley, Bunnery, Rusty, and Maririn. Gonna be taking on a hard-fought battle against Team Denmark, unexpectedly so to some extent. I would say so. Gonna be kind of going back to the drawing table for next week because Philippines obviously it's a winner bracket match. Philippines going to be continuing forward in the winners bracket. Team Denmark gonna be dropping down to the losers bracket, where they'll be facing. I'm not too sure. I'd have to check, but nonetheless, what a solid performance from Team Denmark. Also. Nice victory from Team Philippines.
Yeah, congrats on the win on that one. Well played from the Philippines and well played from Denmark as well. I think Denmark is going to be facing the loser of Russia and Colombia, which is going to be the last match of the weekend.
Oh yeah, Okay, indeed, that is indeed the case. So that's still a decent matchup for Team Denmark, depending on which team loses there. So some really nice battles to be looked forward to in the winners bracket, but also in the loser bracket from next week, where seeds gaps are going to be way closer, and they keep on getting closer the further we go into the tournament, right? So definitely a lot to look forward to. As you can see on the left side, there's only been one seed upset for now, beating Norway, beating out on Japan, but we have Sweden versus Australia coming up in about 10 minutes, another fellow Nordic country, and this Swedish roster this year is really stacked in my opinion, and I can definitely see them be the second upset of this weekend. Either way, I was Quinton, I was here with Ash Ketchum, and we'll be coming back in about 10 minutes. Grab a snack, and we'll see you soon. Have a good one, everyone.
Thank you.
Alright, welcome back everyone to the Osaka World Cup 2023. My name is Quinton, I am joined by Maito for Australia versus Sweden, which I've already hinted on about a little bit 10 minutes ago. But these two teams are relatively close seeding wise, and thus we expect the match to also be relatively close gameplay wise, right Maito?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm pretty hyped. Like all matches this round, of course, can't be not hyped for anything that, during the World Cup, but especially considering that it is my home team playing off in the Catch World Cup, so I'm super excited to see how they go. And I do have a little bit of intel, but really not too much, to be honest. Definitely not stuff that I will be giving away too much, you know what I mean? But I am very hyped up, and it's nice to be commentating with you again for this year.
Yeah, it's been an entire year, obviously, so really great to be back, especially to see you back as well, Maito. And as you said already, Australia, Sweden, really hype match in my opinion. Sweden this year coming out with a really solid roster. I mean, simply the addition of Shamameru makes his team like complete in my opinion. All other players did play in previous years, I do believe. Yukiteru Amano is 10th CWC, which is absolutely crazy.
Wow.
And it's still, still being a viable player for Sweden, right? He's been one of their best players for the past decade, that is. So beautiful for their side. Australia getting seed 13, I believe. Sweden getting seed 9. Wait, Sweden 18 then? Yeah, but no, 20 actually. Sweden 20?
Yep. That is the one. That is the one.
All right.
Number 20.
That was a little rough for some reason. Nonetheless, Australia definitely outperforming them a little bit on the qualifier pool, but this pool is easier, and I think that does favor Sweden a little bit more. We see Hidden One getting banned by Sweden, which is another ban from a Nordic country on Hidden One, so the second time in a row. The map itself, well, it's consistency hidden, but is, in my opinion, harder than Hidden 2, so it makes perfect sense. Australia going to be banning Double Time 2, which I believe you would have also expected, right, Maito? One of the Double Time getting banned away by Australia, given Sweden's performance on Double Time during the qualifiers.
Yeah, that is not surprising at all. I did have a brief look at it just before this match started, kind of see how the teams kind of scale it up with all the mods and everything, and DT2 is definitely a ban that I expected from them, and I believe, is that Sweden going for Hidden One as a ban?
Yeah, indeed.
So yeah.
Yeah, we see Sweden picking Mixed Mod 1. Mixed Mod 1, which was also the first pick in the last match, so Denmark and Sweden are copying each other. But Mixed Mod 1, we see Astion going to be copying in for the Hidden, I do believe, Dadapada for the Hardrock, and then Shamimaru for the Nomad, or XI, X1, and so forth. Satomi, as they used to be nicknamed, that is. For the Australian side, obviously they're switched right now, so they probably
hold on.
the lobby. But on the Australian side, there's Easygon, Quijibo, and Crimson Police. I would assume Easygon, Hidden, Quijibo, the Hardrock, Crimson Police on the Nomad. That seems like, Quijibo is their Hardrock player, and then Easygon is their Hidden player, right? And then Crimson Police is their most consistent tournament player, winning all 3 editions of the Australian tournament, I do believe. So just saw to put them into Nomad, that is. So
yeah. Does make sense. Yeah, Crimson, a very, very strong player, just all around. To be honest, I'm pretty hyped to see some of the players competing this round. Easygon hasn't competed for a long time, I don't think, if ever. And obviously, Crimson is the reigning champ in Australia, so it's great to see them, battling it out on such a huge stage. And yeah, I think, is that Crimson that's going to be on Nomad? He is on the top now.
Yeah,
Unless-
but XI is also on the top, so
Oh.
I think XI and Crimson are going to be playing Nomad, that is, so
That does seem
This-
like the case. They
yeah.
did organize the slots.
yeah, indeed. Ascion on the hidden, a very solid hidden player, and then Dadapada, which is their main hard rock player for Team Sweden on the hard rock. But I mean, the roster of Australia is also really, really scary, so curious to see how these teams are going to be forming on the Mixed Mod 1 map by Auto Fanboy AFB.
Oh, nice, an AFB map. Very, very cool to see there. And here we go, getting into the very first point of this match between Australia and Sweden, Mixed Mob 1.
Yeah. It does seem
Oh.
that X1 is the one playing hidden, so Ascion going to go into Nomad actually. And now thinking about it, it does make more sense. Obviously, it's easy to backtrack, but it does make more sense with Satomi on the hidden. Nonetheless, Ascion also a really solid normal player, especially on a 4.4 star Mixed Mod 1. So we do see some accuracy drops coming from Dadapada, which is giving Australia about a 100-200 point advantage status. So if all players were to see and there's no spinners, then Australia will be taking it home right now, but that is quite unlikely.
Still lots of map left to go, and all of the players looking pretty confident out of the gates. No misses so far into the map, although who knows, maybe that will change relatively soon. Yeah, Kujibo, Dadapada, Hardrock, Easy Gun. Oh, there's a miss actually from Kujibo, as I just mentioned his name. Falling first, giving Sweden that early advantage, all of their players still holding that three-way FC. Two SSs as well with Ascion and ZZ, so Crimson and Easygon also holding it down very well with two SSs of their own, and Kujibo is making that combo back up, so it's not going to be too much of a discrepancy, but Australia is going to need to see a miss now.
Yeah, still one disadvantage for Team Australia. I also like the Xigzi. I think that's also a really nice name to pronounce. Really nice name to pronounce that. So we should probably agree on calling Xigzi. Nonetheless, one misadvantage for Team Sweden, and all three of them still onto the full combo about halfway into this pick, and they do seem really confident on their Mixed Mod 1. There's one memory pattern on hard, if I can believe, killed by Teammap, because he did mention that. Should be around 700, 750 if I'm not mistaken, so we might see a slip up there from Dadapada or Kujibo, but I mean, all of these players are just so consistent right now, and still Team Sweden, Triple FC, Double FC coming in from Team Australia.
It is just really close, and here we go into a little break. They're going to be able to see each other's scores, and that single miss separating them right now. Australia just absolutely praying, hoping for some miss on the side of Sweden. Any miss will do, as we know all the multiplayers now are the same, and
Indeed.
not too much of that pressure on the hard rock, and just really needing a miss from anyone. But look at Sweden go right now, holding all of those FCs down to absolute perfection.
Yeah, beautiful performance coming from Sweden right now. About 1/8 of the map left, so there's not much time for Australia. I mean, if we are within the last 200 combo and Sweden misses one, that's still not enough for Team Australia. So is this one miss going to be separating these two teams right now? What a beautiful performance coming from all 6 players. Kujibo also only a singular miss. He missed one single no, and that's the difference maker right now. 5 players above 1,000 combo, and Team Sweden is just running away with it right now. What a beautiful team performance. Wow, I'm
three-way.
amazed. A complete 3-way. The spinner doesn't even matter anymore. Everyone hits the memory part as well, Dadapada and Kujibo, and 3.02 million, 1.019 million team score. What a performance from Team Sweden. Wow.
That
if
is
this is going to be like the storyline of this matchup, we are in for a treat, Maito. Wow. Beautiful.
I know. Honestly,
Beautiful.
if we keep going like this, we might end up at one of the greatest tiebreakers we've seen or tournament. Who knows? I mean, I'm sure it's kind of hyping it up a little bit more than it is right now. But that is an amazing way to start it off. That's for sure. In Australia,
Especially, yeah.
Taking no time at all to think about their next pick, immediately launching into Hidden 2, clearly going for Sweden's weakness here, as they did ban that Hidden 1, so they know it might be a little bit of a weak point for that team. And, they're probably not feeling too bad. Only a single miss separating losing the first point really isn't too much to be upset about, so I think they really won't have too much confidence depreciated at this current point. But, always getting that first point is such a great confidence booster now is for Sweden. But let's see how they go on this next pick.
Yeah, definitely. Sweden, definitely, let's keep that in mind, not a bad hidden team either. Especially on a map this easy. Xixi and Asion, definitely those two. I think Shamamera is going to be the third player. Might be Eclipse. Not too familiar with Eclipse hidden skills, but it's probably... Or actually, Yukiteru Amano could also be coming in there, so probably deciding on who should be the third player there. But nonetheless, what a performance from Team Sweden. Like, coming out of the gates and just triple seeing that is a motivational boost to the next level. Beautiful.
Yeah, to the max. And, clearly the nerves just did not sway them at all. But who knows, maybe just, like, going out, getting that first point, you're like, wow, I can't believe we just did that. Or maybe they're really prepared, they're in the zone, and they know what they're doing. They've got their hidden roster now. I think it's going to be finalized. Yukiteru, Zizi, and Asion. Easy Gone, Panda Bear, and Crimson on the side of Australia. And no surprises there. Definitely the three strongest hidden players from Australia, at least to my knowledge. Panda, a very seasoned hidden veteran across lots of World Cups, so no surprise to see him jumping in now.
Yeah. If Chikanano was still on Team Australia, I think he would be replacing Panda, but they should still be a very solid appearance. But Yukiteru Amano going to be coming in as well, making his first appearance in this match. This is, I mean, both of these teams have really solid rosters. I'm scared for either team, really. Like, Yukiteru Amano, Xixi, and Asion, those three players have at least over 20 World Cups played between the three of them. I'm, like, 99% sure. So,
wow.
Really scary.
That's some pretty crazy experience. Wait, is that a miss at the start from Yukiteru Amano? I think that combo is lagging behind it. Unless it's... Oh, and there's a miss from Asion as well at the very start.
Yeah, that's two misses coming in from Team Sweden, but I think one single miss from Team Australia should counter that out because the misses were really early, right? So, but not a great start, but probably just kind of adjusting to the lower AR, right?
Yeah, that's a pretty good point, going from, I guess the hidden players having to make less of an adjustment. But obviously going from the other mods to this will be a bit more of a change. Australia, though, making no mistakes in the early game. Panda Bear has lost a little bit of combo, but that is not going to matter too much. And there's another miss from Asion. That is going to make a bit more of a difference now to the score gap between Australia and Sweden.
Yeah, Asion kind of dashed. Well, didn't really dash there, missing the note because he didn't really dash, which is, your typical low AR hidden experience in my opinion, but that's a really solid advantage for Team Australia. It's not a long map, well, it's Student Minister team, it's really not dense, it's only 600 combos, so any miss is going to cost a lot. And Asion, once again, 3 misses now in his counter, and that's 4 misses, so that's...
And another one.
120,000 score difference, so... And Yukiteru missing on
the
slider
Zizi
there. Oh, I mean, Zizi, my apologies. Yukiteru also obviously still on to combo. Both players are choking quite a lot on Team Sweden right now, and just Australia with the triple FC running away right now. Panda Bear did drop quite a lot of accuracy, but that should not matter.
Yeah, Easy Gone and Crimson right now still on that double SS. Just no worries whatsoever for this map. Panda still holding onto a very respectable FC, and maybe they will just completely turn up to Sweden and be like, we can do a triple FC too, it's not just you. We have the confidence in our picks and just level it right up to 1-1.
Only one on the combo left, so this seems very, very likely right now. Sweden definitely cannot come back from this, but Panda Bear's going to drop into the triple FC. We did curse it.
Oh no!
Right at the end, but still Crimson and Easy Gone. Oh, Crimson's actually also missing only Easy Gone with FC. Yukiteru Amano with the one miss right at like combo number 3, that is. Yeah, but Asion,
that would be the case.
Asion definitely struggling a bit more in Wind of Light, but then again, there's not much that Australia gave them to work with to begin with, so don't think it would have really mattered. Even with an FC from Asion, they would have still lost given Xigi's misses, so very solid pick from Australia. 1-1 scoreline, so Sweden to pick next. I also looked it up, by the way, and Yukiteru, Amano, Asion, and Zizi together have 24 World Cups on their record. So that's 24.
Wow.
That's absolutely insane. If you take a look at like the Australian roster now, Crimson Police has quite a lot of them as well. It's Easy Gone's debut, and then Panda Bears 3. So Crimson has 4, so it's 8 World Cups versus 24 for these two rosters, that is for the Hidden 2. But either way, 1-1, both teams winning their pick relatively confidently, and now Sweden has to look for something. And they're going to go for Barracuda, so the fish map where their fellow Nordics, Denmark, also beat Philippines on, so they should feel really confident on the fish map, that is.
Yeah, you know, a bit of a cultural heritage pick, maybe, you know. Who really knows? But clearly they're kind of feeling that. I'm actually not too sure about this map, I'm not going to lie. I'm very not versed on the pool right now. You kind of have to give me a bit of info on what type of DT map this is.
This is the most difficult map in the entire pool. It features some really, really rough tap dashes where you have to be really precise, and in a tournament environment that it might mess you up quite a few times. There's a tap dash section in the beginning and at the end, so expect to see multiple misses on either of the tap dash sections. I'd be very surprised to see a triple FC. I'd be even more surprised to see a 6-way FC. If there's any map that's like the most likely for that to not happen, it's this one. For reference purposes, in the previous match there were no FCs on this one, just because it's this hard.
Maybe we'll see one this time though, you never know.
Yeah, definitely. We see Shamameru making his first appearance, I believe, in the match. One of the new guns for Sweden, and definitely filling in gaps where they had gaps in previous years, that is. So on this double time 3 pick, I think Shamameru coming in is just fitting in perfectly. Isegan going to go with the hidden 4 with the double time.
And Quijibo coming in for Panda Bear.
Yeah, Quijibo also making. Obviously, Panda Bear's not going to be playing a map like this, and Quijibo is, well, the main higher player from Team Australia, so.
No surprises there?
Yeah, you could say he's a specialist in that sense, so indeed, no surprises there.
And okay, starting off this map now, all the players, no early hiccups like we saw on that hidden pick, but getting into the map, I'm sure that there may be a few slip-ups later on there. Already, there we go, 2 Sweden players in Shamameru and Asion falling. The Australian players still holding that 3-way FC, and now ZZ, the only one with an SS left on the side of Sweden. Yeah, just those couple of really finicky patterns catching Shamameru and Asion out early.
Yeah, everyone above 200 combo, and that's 80,000 points. I think that's like 1.5 misses separating these two teams. And I mean, Australia just FC'd the first. Okay, Quijibo, I'm sorry there.
Oh, no.
But they did FC the tap dash section, which is really solid in there. And Quijibo choking, kind of like missing an easier note right off the tap dash section. It's going to give some leeway towards Sweden, but obviously still a 1 miss advantage. I'm not sure the misses were before 200 combo. They were actually, so. It's less than a miss separating these two teams right now. There's another tap dash section coming up towards the latter half of the map, so I'm expecting to see more misses there. Quijibo finding
another one.
A weird miss, but that's like a miss of 100 combos, so I still think Australia is in the lead right now. As soon as
it's very close
combo,
though.
Yeah, definitely. Actually,
Quijibo now making that combo back up now, but Sweden's combos are actually looking very strong, and I think it's going to be able to swap over now. They are just absolutely dominating the latter half of this map, and Australia is just holding on. Will they be able to? It is like any miss is immediately going to be able to tell who is going to win this map right now. Quijibo holding on for dear life, keeping that score gap just in Australia's favour. Any miss is going to do it. No map. Not much of the map is left at all. Very much closing in the last few dying seconds, and there's a miss from Shamameru. Is going to guarantee the point, I think, for Australia now. Crimson Please and Isegan still holding to onto those FCs along with ZZ, and in the end, Australia just clutching victory on that DT3 pick with really impressive 2 FCs from Crimson and Isegan.
3 FCs in this lobby is just completely crazy. All players, it hits all the tap dash sections. Everyone hits every single tap dash, which is completely unexpected. What a performance from both teams. I mean, 3 misses on Sweden, 2 misses on Australia. You're beating more than 20 teams with these scores. You're beating more than 20 teams with these team scores from both teams. Beautiful performance coming from both of them. But Australia breaking Sweden on double time 3 on the fish map, and that's 2-1. Astion with a very unfortunate one miss. I mean, 3 misses and you're losing this pick. That is unheard of, I would say.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, putting up a performance like that, especially on a map like that, and still losing, and it's really not even by that far of a margin. You can't be too mad with yourselves. Just the other team outperforming you to the max that is really possible for this pool. Only 2 misses through the entire team on a map like that. And just Australia kind of gaining back the momentum now. They have the breakpoint and it is now their pick again.
Yeah, nonetheless, Sweden's performance right now is on a really high level as well. So these teams are neck and neck, and they're going to go with Hard Rock 2, Rubber Human. We haven't seen that today, I believe. I don't think it was played this morning either. So first time we're going to be seeing the JBI period map, also a veteran mapper and caster, making the Hard Rock 2 for the round of 32 from this year. The map itself, it's AR 9.8 with Hard Rock ads, so it's not AR 10, surprisingly so. There's a little bit of memory left and right, but it's not that much. It's 2 minutes in length. Curious to see how these teams are going to perform on this as well. I think players like Quijibo, like Datapata, which are Hard Rock specialists, I guess specialists is definitely the right word there. They should really feel confident on this and comfortable on this as well.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, sometimes when you're kind of known as the specialist on your team, that kind of extra pressure is added for you to perform at the max, so you never know. The nerves might possibly be there, but with such veteran kind of seasoned players throughout World Cups, you'd expect them to be able to manage them pretty well, especially just performing on Hard Rock like this for so many years. And yeah, very excited to see how they all go. The standard for this match has been so high so far, and I think it's going to keep continuing. You know, at the start we were like, you know, this is shaping up to be a great match with such cool scores, and already it's just continuing on that trend.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it is now vital for Australia to confirm this breakpoint. I mean, if Sweden breaks them back, we're just on track for the tiebreaker. But this match is one of those matches where I can see each team winning their own pick from now on. And that would just result in a 5-3, right? So it's very vital for Australia to win this pick. Put yourself on a buffer. You have a 2-map buffer if you win this one, obviously. So curious to see. We see the exact same roster for Australia. We see Tadapara coming in for Astion for Sweden. And then Yukitera Mano for Shamiamaru as well. So 2 changes on the Swedish side. And no Astion is also... I mean, Astion is their main player, the highest ranked player, their carry-off during all of these CWCs, right? So it's always interesting to not see them play. I think that's a good sign, indicating there's 3 players that are better than Astion or something like this. That is a good sign for the Swedish roster.
Yeah, for sure. And here we go into this Hard Rock 2 pick. Rubber Human by Millie, mapped by JBH. Not AR10, which is, you know, as you mentioned, a little bit funny to see, but obviously the kind of interesting patterns definitely make up for that difficulty. And there we go, an early miss from Crimson Please. A little unexpected here, but lots of map left to go. It is very early stages, although the map is only 2 minutes and 4 seconds, so I guess it is a bit shorter. The misses are a bit more costly, you could say.
Yeah, definitely, and it's only 600 combo as well, so we're already turned into the combo that is, but Datapata going to be missing right at 200, and that's going to hurt Team Sweden by
2 misses.
Lot. Yeah, 2 back-to-back misses there, and that's going to give Australia advantage once again as soon as everyone's above 2 in combo. But there's a memory jump at 309, if I'm not mistaken, which we are approaching, so we could see some misses there, but all these players...
See how much they practiced.
Yeah.
And, okay, no one misses that one, so still holding on. Datapata now making that combo back up following those 2 misses, but Quijibo Crimson consolidating that miss early on, and Easygon still on track for FCing every map that she's played in so far, along with Quijibo still holding that FC. Yukitera and ZZ also with those FCs, but those couple misses from Datapata, really unfortunate for Sweden. They're giving Australia back the lead, and continuing on this trajectory, Australia are going to be able to consolidate that breakpoint and go 3-1 up with a lot of confidence. Nearing the end of the map, will there be any chance of Sweden to come back? I'm not sure. The Australian players looking very poised to take this point, and I think that is going to be the case here in the dying seconds of the map. And there we...
That was unexpected.
There we go. I was very scared there for a sec, calling that too early, but luckily,
only one
I
FC in the lobby.
Press it.
It's only Yukitere Amano with the FC in the lobby, but I mean, once again, one miss separating these two teams. I mean, and
Wow.
that one miss is from Dadapada in the middle there, right? Like it's two misses, but you know what I mean. One total miss, you could say, and that is I mean, it's unfortunate for Dadapada, but it's also unfortunate for Sweden because their team score is just once again really, really high. They're playing really, really well, especially for a team on the lower end of the seedings, right? But Australia is just stepping up. If you compare this Australia to the Philippines we saw an hour ago, I mean, Australia would beat them easily, I feel like. And same goes for Sweden. So they have a lot to take away from this, but they're still 3-1 down, unexpectedly so to some extent, perhaps for Team Sweden, given their performance right now. So really hoping they can find the right picks to hurt Australia where Australia can be hurt, because they seem really, really good right now.
Yeah, definitely. And launching into the next pick, I guess a little bit slower now. No picks so far. Definitely a pick that needs to be considered carefully for Sweden. And oh, there we go. Mixmod 2 is going to be chosen, hoping to continue their success earlier on from Mixmod 1 with that really dominant 3-way FC. And now, yeah, trying to follow it up on this MTU map.
Yeah, the thing is,
that's
well,
by Yoshi Green.
Yeah, this map is completely different than the Mixmod 1. So this one is lower AR, it's AR 8.7, so it's kind of, I mean, a little bit hard for the Nomad players as well. It's definitely hard for the hidden players. It should be a bit easier for the hardcore players. There's no memory in this one, as far as I remember correctly. But then again, it's a completely different type of map, and I think this mixed mod favors Australia more than the previous one. Because they have Easy Gun that should be able to FC this with hidden. They have Crimson that should be able to FC this with Nomad. On the other end, Xigzi has FC'd Mixmod 1 with hidden, so should probably be able to FC Mixmod 2 with hidden as well, but still, this one is more scary than Mixmod 1 in my opinion. For both teams, it's just harder, as for most of the players, that is, if that makes sense.
Yep, absolutely. Hopefully, though, going to see another really tight point that we've kind of had just a super high level throughout this entire match so far from both teams, and I reckon just in the kind of state, the mental state that they're in right now, they're just, all of them are in the zone, are performing to their absolute best, and let's see if they can kind of keep that going. Sadly, don't have the slots completely lined up for this one, but we can still say who's on each mod. It's going to be ZZ, Easy Gone on Hidden, Shamimaru Crimson on No Mod, and Quijibo and Dadapada on Hard Rock. No surprises there. Very similar or the same to the first mix mod, and here we go.
Indeed, the only difference I believe is Shamimaru on the Nomad instead of Ascion. That's the only difference between these two teams. So we see an early green coming from Xigzi there at around 100 combos, so it's not a full miss, but then again you have to hope for Australia to miss, and given their trajectory over the past couple of maps, they haven't really been doing that, right? They have multiple FCs on each map, so nonetheless, still plenty of map lift, and Xigzi does seem to be building up that combo again. As soon as I say that, I do curse him, and that's a full miss in total. That was an awful curse, my apologies. Nonetheless, that's safe. More than a full miss, so they need 2 misses from Australia. Now we're like 1.5 misses at it, so...
Yeah, so all of them still holding on.
Yeah, indeed.
Quijibo has dropped a little bit of back, I guess, with the Hard Rock. It is a bit harder to catch, but no worries from either of those players, really. Just looking super confident out there, and unfortunate misses from ZZ early on, giving Australia that advantage, at least in terms of the perspective from Sweden here, but still has been able to consolidate that combo back up again as we enter the halfway point of the map now. Australia building themselves a healthy lead, still holding that 3-way FC, looking super just chill, confident, casually going through the map with no worries so far, but there is still time, and with a couple of misses that could definitely dramatically swing back in the way of Sweden. But if Australia takes this point, they are up 2 break points and on their pick on match point, which is absolutely brutal pressure on the side of Sweden. And now we're about a quarter of the map left, really not too much to go, and still Australia holding that 3-way FC, just so confidently going through this map right now. The 2 Swedish players, Shamamura and Datapar, trying their best, holding their respective FCs, but just... Oh, that is a miss from Crimson, though. Is going to sway it back a little bit, but I think Sweden might need another miss here in order to take the lead, but there's so little map left, I just don't think it's going to happen, even with that miss. And Australia are able to take their second break point and be up 4-1.
Sweden has 2 FCs. You have to keep them. They have 2 FCs and a 900 turret. That's 2.93 million team score. But Australia just coming out with 2 FCs. There's nothing you can do with a performance like this from Team Australia. There's no leeway. There's nothing giving to you, and Sweden is still able to just mimic their performance or close to mimic their performance. It's still a 4-1 scoreline, but it doesn't feel like a 4-1 scoreline, if that makes sense, right? So Australia performing out of their mind right now. These 3 players are just incredible on everything they've touched upon so far.
Yeah, there's absolutely phenomenal skill being displayed from every single player in this match so far. Just so impressive. I just can't stop smiling at how, like, we're just being able to experience live how awesome this match has been so far. And immediately there we go, Australia going for Hard Rock 1, really not too much hesitation. They know how confidently they were able to take that one on Hard Rock 2, and they are going to be trying to close it out on Hard Rock 1.
Yes, Team Sweden also has a really good solid roster on this Hard Rock 1. As far as I remember correctly, I think Datapada, Asion, and Shamamar were going to be the 3 players for Team Sweden on this one. And they'll be facing off... Well, I mean, the issue for Australia is, though, they can't really switch around their players. They have 3 really solid players, being Crimson, Eastgun, and Quichbo, and then there's like Panda and Wang Wang that can play hidden a little bit if needed. But for the rest, it's always going to be these 3, which might be a burden later on. Obviously, still not now. We're only at map 6, but going into map 9, like the tiebreak, for example, that might be a little bit draining on them. In comparison to Sweden, we've been just switch around all players, right? Everyone except for Eclipse has been in the lobby and has played at least 2 maps, I believe. So, but we'll see how it is.
Yeah, that is a good point. I know that Wang Wang definitely can step it up in terms of Nomad as well. She did pretty well actually during the Australian Open Tournament 3, so I definitely wouldn't discount her too much. But obviously that is to be decided at a later date, because right now we are watching possibly the final point during this match, and it is 4-1. But I really don't think that scoreline indicates just how close of a match and high quality of a performance from both teams this has really been. Like, it has just been phenomenal. There's really no other word to put it. It's just been phenomenal.
Absolutely. We see Eastgun going with the hidden with the Hard Rock only for reading purposes. She has been doing that on all... Well, she did it on the last Hard Rock as well. I think she also did it on the BT3, so it is to be expected for coming in from Eastgun. Everyone else just choosing for their regular Hard Rock. This map is 3 minutes in length, map by Mr. WWWWW. I just love saying that. It's consistently hard. The ending part is a little bit more tricky in my opinion, because it flows a little bit different than you would anticipate, or at least that's how it goes for me. So we might see some misses there. Last time we saw 5 people missing the ending section. So, but given how these two teams have been performing, I don't expect to see 5 of them breaking, but maybe 1 or 2. That is.
Yeah, well, time will tell, that's for sure. The nerves, especially on the side of Sweden, are going to be absolutely jammed up to the max right now. Although they are doing well at the start of this map, all players still holding an SS actually. No drops at all. The score is completely level. That score bar is slightly in that Australian favour, probably just due to microseconds of timing in front.
There was a spinner in the
Oh,
beginning,
true.
and I think Australia might have just kind of edged out that spinner by like 1 or 2 bananas. That is so really, really
Although
close.
it is flipping. Oh, there's another spinner though, and it looks like Australia might have just. Actually, I really can't tell. It keeps flipping between both teams as they're all still holding that 6-way SS across the entire board, halfway through the map. No drops at all, only a spinner difference making up, and we can't even tell. It is really impossible to tell which team is kind of in front right now. No, oh, that is an act drop from Quijibo, which is actually a big drop now that you think about it. Still, all of the SS is being held by Sweden. There's another spinner, and I'm not sure who's taking it. Oh, that's a miss from Shamamori though.
A very
is
weird miss.
huge.
Didn't exactly dash correctly, I do believe, and that's going to be a 1 miss advantage for Team Australia. And that droplet miss could have been enough for Team Sweden, but now with that miss from Shamamara, it's going to give Australia 1 miss advantage. And we're in that latter section, right? Half 1 quarter left of the map, and still a triple FC coming from Team Australia, double FC coming from Team Sweden, and Australia's just not giving anything to Sweden right now. Shamamara's above 200, and that's just a clean 1 miss difference right now.
Yeah, it
Approaching
looks
the ending
like
there.
Yeah, just don't think. Right now, Australia is just cruising through. No misses at all. Still holding the double S as well as an FC from Quijibo. Not slowing down whatsoever. Just cruising all the way through this map. And it looks like they're going to be able to close out this match with yet another incredible performance. And not just from them, from Sweden as well. Still 2 SSs. Only a single miss separating them. Even with higher accuracy, they are just not able to do it. What an incredible performance across every single map during this match. It has just been an absolute pleasure to watch this, and congratulations to Australia for taking it out in 5-1 style. But really, as I said at the start of this map, and now I'll repeat it at the end, the score line of this match is just not reflective at all of the high quality performance that these two teams have displayed.
It's illegal for Sweden to lose 5-1 with the performance they've given us. Like, absolutely incredible. I'm not sure whichever team has to play Sweden next week in the loser bracket, they're going to be so scared because these guys played out of their minds. I mean, you 1 miss hard hook 1, you get 3 million team score, and you lose the pick. You have like what was it, 3 misses on double time 3, and you lose the pick. Like that's just unheard of at this stage right now. It's absolutely crazy. None of the other teams have produced this quality of play and lost. Like, teams that were playing like Sweden clean swept their opponents. So absolutely incredible. But Australia, I mean, props to them. They're the highest seed. They should have won on paper, right? But the way they did it, which was brilliant. The team they're facing off next week is going to be scared as well, and that's going to be a higher seed, right? Australia's seed 13. Normally, they should be facing off against seeds 4, seed 4, I think, which is Chile. So, I mean, Australia, Chile. If I was Chile and I see this performance from Australia, I'm scared.
I'd be scared.
Your winners on the screen right now: Australia, Quijibo, Panabear, Crimson Police, Easy Gone, Wang Wang, and Genians. I guess that is how you pronounce it. Genians?
Yes, that is a Genians. It's not too much of an issue. He doesn't really mind too much, but to separate from that little tangent, just an awesome match from both teams. They're absolutely incredible, and thank you all for joining in. I mean, I can't imagine that any viewer wouldn't have enjoyed such a high quality match there, and
Definitely.
yeah, thank you all for tuning in, and thank you for the players for providing us with whatever of an incredible match that was.
That was beautiful. Beautiful from all players involved. Very hard-fought battles on all maps except Hidden 2, that is, but that was to be expected. But then again, what a performance from both teams. Absolutely amazing. Nonetheless, I mean, it ended a little bit earlier than I would have expected, but we'll be coming back with Indonesia versus Netherlands in 22 minutes on the mainstream. And for the first time in Osu Catch history, we'll be having a match on the B stream as well, being Germany versus Vietnam, which is also in 22 minutes from now. So yeah, a little bit of history being made today, just so you know. And then later on today, we still have Italy versus Spain, Belgium versus Argentina, and then Russia versus Colombia. And that is going to round out the weekend. So we're approaching the last two matches of the round of 32. And indeed, that's me. I'm getting a little bit nervous now, but we'll see. That's for in 3 hours from now. Maito, thank you for the great cast once again. second year in a row now, I
No
believe.
worries, no worries.
Was beautiful.
That
and
is correct, and it's great to
Yeah.
be joined by you yet again, Quinton.
Ah.
And obviously, good luck to you
Thank you.
against
Thank
that strong Argentine team in 3 hours. I hope that you do well and provide the viewers with yet another great match. And also, before the stream closes out, I would like to say that banners are now available on the Osu store. So if you want to go ahead and support a country of your choosing, you can go and do that. And it looks awesome on your profile page. So definitely go do that if you want to. And that is all from me.
Yes. We'll be back in 20 minutes from now. You know how the drill goes, right? Take a snack, take a little break. Perhaps touch some grass. Might be a little bit too excessive. Either way, we'll catch you guys in about 20 minutes from now. See you, everyone.
Well, seems we're live, everybody. Hi, welcome back to the CWC 2023 stream. We're here with 2 streams this time around, so you can also hop into Osu Live 2 to view another match, which is Germany versus Vietnam. But over here, we're going to have the more interesting match, which is not a Dutch bias coming from me at all, the Netherlands versus Indonesia. I'm joined by Fui. How are you doing today?
Yeah, I'm doing okay. I mean, I'm fighting this cold off, but I ended up double stacking 2 green tea packets just to try and pull through. We'll see how it goes. I don't know. Excited to see this match, but I'm a bit disappointed. There's no warm-ups. You know, I was looking forward to the Netherlands warm-up.
It's been a couple of years. It's still a wound on my chest, like right in the middle of my chest and my heart. But we'll get through it. I do hope so. But yeah, if you want to donate any tea, then you should definitely send it to Fui as well. He's fighting that cold, but you'll be fine. All right.
I only want green tea. Specify that. Thank you.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah.
Oh. A little peculiar on that choice. Well, green tea is pretty good too.
Okay.
But yeah, about choices. Who do you pick for this match? I believe it's going to be fairly obvious, right? But
yeah, it's Netherlands. Yeah, for sure. No, no. But in all seriousness, Indonesia placed, what was it on the seed? 9th?
9th, yeah.
Yeah, but they didn't have Netamaru, which is interesting. So if they had Netamaru, and that is like the powerhouse player of the team, like pretty much holds everything together, he can do almost anything. I believe that they probably could have at least top 5, top 4 seeded. And so going into this match, seeing Netherlands, I mean, they still have the full squad and everything, but if you've seen the predictions, little more biased towards Indonesia here. I'll have to say. Not
Just
to
a little?
disappoint you, but yeah.
Right.
Not to really disappoint you, but yeah, I'm thinking Indonesia will probably take this home.
Oh, you've absolutely disappointed me. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, like, you know, maybe they'll get a point, but I don't want to say sweep to hurt your feelings.
Oh, really? No. Okay. Well, it could always be a sweep. Considering just the sheer strength of Indonesia, as always, placing 9th in qualifiers without your star player, technically speaking, that's a feat to brag about for sure. 24th place for the Netherlands in the seeding. Barely made it to the low seed, which is good for our part, considering the fact that we haven't really been playing too much in the past years. So this CWC team is once more kind of feels like the remaining players type of team with people that have been playing every so often. But then there's, for example, Wesley, who really hasn't actually touched a computer in the past year, I'm pretty sure. So it's a full squad, and I hope that they strategize in some shape or form in order to maybe a couple of maps that, you know, Indonesia might be weak on. Which mod that would be, not entirely sure either, because I do believe that just in general Indonesia has a very solid all-round mod team as well. There's just a couple of players in that team who played so many tournaments, so many years on the game, like in general. So, but maybe they just hyper-focus on a couple of maps in the Netherlands and they will pick those. Not entirely sure. Anyhow,
yeah, 100 replays or so on one map, and then they all just triple FC, and then they don't practice like something like DT2, for example, and then they just fall apart. But who knows?
Imagine just choking those after all. Seems that we've got our first pick in here. You will know our names. Yayaksuma.
I find that most of these maps are triple FC or go home, especially playing against Indonesia. Like, with the Netherlands, I feel like one little slip and it could easily just be game over completely. Especially with a map like this, it's not too hard, but like, just personally, it's not too difficult, but it is a little bit precise. You have to be on your toes a bit, especially with the dashing and all that. So, I'll be interested to see how the Netherlands performs here.
Yeah. I mean, the one advantage that the Netherlands does have is the fact that the qualifying stage was definitely harder in comparison to this stage when it comes to map pools. That's what I've been told, at least. And because of that, well, Indonesia might not be able to flex their muscles just as much, and you always have this discussion about very good players playing very easy maps in comparison, and not being able to perform quite as well in those because they're just not used to playing that slowly in the sense, or non-technically. So you always have that going for them. Then again, Indonesia is a way more active team, so they probably practice a lot more on that map pool too, I do reckon.
There's definitely a lot more practice that kind of goes into it. I think like the mentality aspect as well is definitely a lot stronger compared to other teams who will kind of just say like, yeah, like we'll be fine on this, and then they don't really dump as much practice in, and then they make the little mistakes that end up losing the match.
Exactly. So there's always some chance for the Netherlands. We can't just write them off right now, but the chances are very slim. Slim margins against Indonesia for sure.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh yeah, exactly. You definitely are. And here we go. That's going to be your first map for the match, Indonesia versus the Netherlands. Good luck to both of the teams, and do cheer for your favorite team in the Twitch chat if you do want to. 2 minutes of no mod incoming for you guys. Let's see what happens here. Let's see if a couple of those nerfs will kick in, those early nerfs. There's a couple of weird sliders here, some early jumps. And so far, everybody's holding on very solidly.
No commentating here so far, eh?
Oh, absolutely not, but hey, have I ever really cursed somebody? I never meant it anyway.
Yeah. First one a combo. Everyone's max comboed up right now.
Exactly. In terms of accuracy...
Backdrop though, yeah, from... Oh, wow. From Kevrel and Woodpump as well as Koneka.
Yeah, Koneka had a couple more actually now, 99.50. Wow, yeah. So, I mean, that levels out pretty much. And that's your first drop for Woodpump on the end of Netherlands. Yeah. Let's see if your theory is true about one miss and go home. I do wonder if Indonesia is going to be able to hold on. There's 2 more misses there for the Netherlands too.
Oh, wow. No, yeah. All missed. Wow. And Indonesia is still holding on fully. There's definitely nerves that play into this. I think especially on these rounds where... Oh, wow. And as we speak, Netamaru drops. Can you believe that?
Yeah. It did level out considering that Woodpump dropped at the exact same time, but Netamaru making another miss there. It's not enough to level the score at all. As you can see, the red bar very much into the end of Indonesia right now. About a 140,000 score difference. So Chatty and Kevrel are now back at their 200 combo mark, which means they get full points for every food caught. But it's already looking a little late for the Netherlands to make a comeback here.
Yeah, we're getting to the end of the map, and I think it is genuinely over. Yeah, there's no comeback here. Indonesia does take the first point.
There you go, as planned, technically speaking. It was their pick, however. Kind of surprising to see them pick no mod compared to what they could do on a couple of those mods. I do believe that they might be very strong on hidden compared to the Netherlands, but picking a safe pick here for now. It did work out, so it's no worries. Double S there for Madoka Ayukawa. So that's perfect. Another very high score there for Koneka. Only a couple of droplet misses at the very start of the map. So well-deserved first pick there for the Indonesian team. Netherlands now to pick.
This one will be interesting. We'll see if they actually dumped a lot of time into one map and the triple FC, or if they kind of just go for another plan.
so far, it's looking like they might just go for another plan. There's no instant pick whatsoever here. One way you can always recognize certain teams having practiced certain maps really well is when they just instantly pick their maps going into a game. Not the case here. Yeah, maybe they're kind of testing the waters, considering that Indonesia picked a Nobot map at the very start of the match, which might be a little bit of a surprise for the Dutch team.
Yeah.
Will they respond by going into Nomad map themselves as well? Yes or no? That's the big question. Fairy Bread wondering that as well. No. Oh.
Hidden one. Okay. A little bit of a consistency hidden map there.
Oh, wowie. Well, that's a bit of a surprise for me. Netherlands picking Hidden as the very first map in the tournament, outside of qualifiers, of course. That's a first for me, as a Dutchie too. Yeah, we have never been keen on playing Hidden at all. This is AR9, so, I mean, in that sense, it does make a little bit of sense, considering that they do have Wesley in the team as well, who used to be a pretty good Hidden player. And Cavrol, also known for some of his quirky plays, Hidden as well. Might actually make more sense than I would initially have thought.
Yeah, I was gonna say Cavrol has been playing Hidden for quite a while now, and you did say Wesley was only a Hidden player, so I mean maybe he could be getting some of that rust off and show up and win that at least 1 point for his team here.
Well, let's see him brush off the dust then. We have Ethan Pan, Madoka Ayokawa, and Galaxy playing for Indonesia. Couple of players there which you might recognize from earlier years too. These players have been playing Osuko since the birth of the universe, technically speaking. So they're going to be great on this as well, I do reckon.
Or the birth of the era, for sure.
Oh yeah. And here we are, going into that second map of this match. Indonesia leading 1-0 now. Netherlands pick here. A hidden pick. Uncharacteristic of the Netherlands, but they might surprise us. Let's have a look.
It's worth a go, you know?
Always. Always nice to see like various player styles on those types of left rights. You know, those left rights where you can technically just stand still.
Oh yeah.
Standing still, or just moving a little bit, just to get into the flow of the rhythm.
Some people do actually end up like wiggling them with the walk though. I don't know. Usually it just seems much more consistent if you decide to just stand still, because they are obvious standstills to me at least.
That's true, that's true. And so far it's working for everybody, whatever tactic they're using. No misses to be seen yet.
Ki part coming in here, a little bit of easier readability.
Got a couple of harder streams here and there. You can always undershoot those, or overshoot them a little bit, and that's unfortunate, but nobody's doing that so far. Triple SS on every player too.
But we are only a quarter of the way through, and so I think Nerves could shatter at least a droplet here. Oh, and as soon as I say that, Wesley does drop a droplet here.
There's your first one, so that's going to technically give Indonesia a very slim lead.
But it is so slim, and there's still so much left of the map, so anything can happen here.
Yeah, I'm glued to my screen right now as we are moving into the 500 combo mark. Nerves are definitely going to be kicking in before that next Ki. These kinds of parts where you build up the music always tend to be the worst for your nerves. Or at least in my case. I reckon that's the case for a couple of other players too.
I agree with that, but I think that one of the... Oh wow, and Wesley dropped. Oh wow, that is...
Also EPAM Pan, so that's a trade.
Wow. Okay, not bad. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly the same point too, so we're still in the game.
One of the good parts about this though is that there are no breaks in this map, so you don't see how the other team is actually performing, and that can actually like really ruin your mental if you get like halfway through and you see that they're like 200k above you.
Oh,
that
absolutely.
Can really ruin you.
That's why some people just play with the interface off altogether in tournaments. just don't really want to see what the other team is playing like. You just want to focus on yourself, and that's what everybody's doing right now. But Wesley, he's gonna get followed up by Kevrel too, so there's 2 misses for the Netherlands there, and now Indonesia has an opportunity to get ahead a little quick, a little bit. And I don't think there's gonna be enough map left for the Netherlands to make a comeback here anymore, honestly speaking. They're gonna require a bit of a miracle. At least 3 misses for Indonesia.
It's very unlikely to happen, and we're getting to like the last 50 combo here.
Yeah, exactly.
And there is no intense parts happening, so the only thing could really just be nerves, and that's about it. But they have it all under control from the looks of it. At this point, we'll probably go to Indonesia.
It's looking like it, absolutely. Yeah, Wesley just underperforming a bit compared to the other players there. A couple of misses on his end. About 3 of them, if I counted them correctly. And Indonesia holding on very strongly there. Just a singular miss there for Ipan, which is not enough for the Netherlands to do anything here. Dents the Indonesian score by any means. And there's your second point for Indonesia. Didn't work out, seemingly, the hidden pick, but considering the fact that Chadi did get an SS, yeah, exactly. It was quite close. Closer than anybody, I do me myself, would have anticipated.
I mean, Indonesia is one of the stronger teams. Like, for most of these maps, you are almost guaranteed for them to have at least 2 FCs and a 1 miss, like what they've done for the last 2 maps here now.
Yeah, exactly. That has been the case with like a lot of the matches in the round of 32, I'm pretty sure, right?
Yeah.
There's a lot of FCs all around. It's kind of weird to drop your difficulty after qualifiers.
That's what I thought was strange. I thought it would kind of scale up just a little bit more, because as you said earlier, like, people like Netamaru, for example, are definitely like capped in terms of their skill, and it becomes more of like a consistency type of game instead of, okay, what is your real skill level? Not enough, muscle flexion, as you said.
Yeah, exactly. We've, or at least in the past couple of years, we always had the discussion about how weaker teams obviously performed relatively better in the group stages as well as the quarterfinal stages. Just due to the sheer fact that they're just more used to playing consistently on these easier maps. So I think teams like Malaysia or Japan, for example, always overperforming a little bit in group stage and becoming like exponentially worse in later stages. And that's just the way it goes in CWC. Hence why the Netherlands might have a chance on a couple of maps against Indonesia, but so far Indonesia's not really giving them an inch whatsoever.
Speaking of which, I do think this map right here can be a viable chance for Netherlands though, because it is more of like a consistency based no mod. Oh wow, actually it is not no mod 2, it is mix mod 2. Apologies there. This one, ooh. I'm kind of wondering who would go in for Hard Rock here in Netherlands. Would it be Woodpump?
Either Woodpump or Dutchman, I'm pretty sure. It just depends on who of the two is available. And then Chadi would very likely go for Hidden. There's Woodpump, probably for no one.
And Woodpump, yeah.
Yeah, those 3 players are definitely the most consistent core of the Netherlands, the players that have played the most in the last year. I wonder if Indonesia is going to do something similar, whether they're going to be picking their best players in general, or whether they're just going to continue with their current roster. So far, no swaps in the team. Ipan, Madoka, and Galaxy still all in the lobby. It might be annoying to go from a hidden pick to a hard rock pick, so it's recommendable in some sense to swap out at least one player for a mixed mod, so you can go from playing AR9 to AR10 on your own terms, practicing a little bit in solo. Seems they're not taking that advice though. They're gonna go into it like this. Ipan, Hard Rock, Dutchman on Hard Rock, Hidden from Madoka and Chadi, so that's pretty predictable. And Galaxy and Woodpump are going to be trying to boost up that score with a bit of no-mod action. Indonesia's pick here. Third game here in this match. Let's see who takes it.
They did not swap out any of their players for Indonesia though, which I find a bit surprising. Maybe it's like more of a confidence thing, you think? Where like they just perform so well on that map where they're just like, okay, we can kind of just keep going with this trio here. Because the
Perhaps.
mentality is probably a lot better now. Because didn't Nanomaru miss on Nomad 3?
That's correct. Nanomaru had a miss.
Yeah,
so
that
maybe
could've
he's
really
being swapped
played on
out.
him.
Yeah, just because maybe he didn't practice the map full enough. Maybe this is just too slow for him, really. Maybe
who knows?
Ipampan already was slotted in as the hard rock player in advance of this match. So, you know, despite the Netherlands picking Hidden, he just opted to go for this map on hard rock anyway. So far, it's working out very nicely for both teams, though. No misses to be found yet. And that does seem to be the theme of the game so far. Every single time we like have everybody holding on to the combo till about the halfway point, and then we see a couple of
And it
drops
really
from the Netherlands.
shines.
Yeah, see if that's gonna happen again.
We are over halfway now. I also don't think there's any breaks in this one either, so no team actually knows how the other is performing.
One sport that might be experienced as an advantageous thing for people that get nervous very easily. Then again, if you're nervous very easily, you do have to watch out playing in the World Cup.
Oh yes, and there is actually an act drop from Woodpump there, which will slowly slot it over to Indonesia here. Very slightly. Oh, but they are a little bit trades here. The droplets is even. Oh, and spin. Okay.
Yeah, and Galaxy also had a bit of an accuracy drop there. So at least the accuracy is level now. But in terms of spinners, it seems that Indonesia was quite a lot better. And Woodpap
Oh,
would have been
Woodpap,
there for the Netherlands.
Oh no! Right at the end too. That is
Right.
so tragic. Oh man.
That is very painful. If Indonesia were to miss
Ah.
like here, the Netherlands would have definitely taken that. So it's a one miss accident there.
That is very sad for Netherlands there. Wow.
Oh, that's going to be a bit of a painful ordeal there. Just a single miss on the entire, on the entire group of people here. Everybody
Yeah,
having an well, not an SS on Indonesia. Just Galaxy with a single droplet miss there. Dutchman and Chari also holding on to that SS for the entirety of the map. Just Woopamp. Very unfortunately.
Woodpamp left out there.
Yeah. Now
He's a black
we can just
away.
speculate whether they would have won on the spinners, but it's looking like the spinner did go the way
It's
for
still
Indonesia.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, so maybe it wouldn't really have mattered anyway, but it definitely is a bit of a mental thing there for Woodpamp, knowing that he was the only person missing on that map. That's definitely gotta
That's gonna
damage
hurt
your confidence a
mental.
little bit.
That's definitely stands out in the crowd there.
And Dutchman also mentioning the fact that the 20 nerves are a bit rough, but he's done well so far. And again, it's looking like Netherlands could very well take a point if they continue playing like this. Indonesia could always just have a spontaneous drop as well towards the end of any map, really. Nobody's perfect in this game. So let's see if they're going to do that here on Nomad 1 Undersea Train.
This one's definitely more of a consistency nomad. I think it's more about controlling your nerves compared to actually like skill based. I forgot if there's a spinner in this one, but most of these maps do contain spinners for like purposes like what we almost just seen from Mixmod 2, where they almost just 6-way FC'd.
Yeah, sure that. You might remember like a couple of years ago with that one game between, I'm pretty sure it was Sweden and South Korea. A combination between Sweden and another team, and them having to replay a map 4 times in a row because everybody just had the exact same score every single time. Yeah, that was a thing. So when it comes to map picking, yeah, you might want to consider putting in a couple of spinners in the maps as well. It's quite rough if you get that to happen and then lose, especially. That's just ridiculous. Obviously.
That match must have went on for so long. 4 times? Like, oh my.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it happened 4 times in a row. Eventually giving South Korea the point there due to like a single miss difference once more. It was quite ridiculous.
And we're getting started now. Switching it up a little bit, they replaced. I think it was, who was it there? Galaxy or
Yeah, that was Galaxy
that was
being swapped
Galaxy
out for
Netamaru.
Netamaru, and Roasted Chicken coming in
for Dutchman.
Dutchman, and then Woodpamp also being swapped out for Kevrel. So more
Maybe a
team
bit of a
swaps there
break
for the
there.
Netherlands.
You know, I could see Netherlands picking into Hard Rock. Like, Dutchman performed extremely well on Hard Rock there, and I mean, I feel like the Mixed Mod 2 Hard Rock was harder than the Hard Rock 1, and so maybe they could pick in the Hard Rock 1. I mean, I think it's an option.
Perhaps, but then again, looking at the current roster of the Netherlands and seeing how they performed on Hidden, they might be more focused onto that. I'm not entirely sure whether Roasted Chicken is that great of a player in Hard Rock. Mostly a Hidden player, as far as I remember. And the same goes for Kevrel, obviously. This is a really solid Hidden roster. Then again, it's the first time of Roasted Chicken playing in a World Cup 2, so there might be a couple of tournament nerves.
Oh yeah, first timer.
We might see that crop up in this map. Sorry for the... Ooh, there you go. That's the first best for Madoka Ayukama, actually.
wow,
Indonesia
yeah.
now trailing behind a little bit. Sorry that we got into the match so late, only like into the 300 combo part. We had a bit
we
of a
jumped
client
to
issue there.
200 there.
Then again, we're not wasting your time at all, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, Netherlands taking an early lead here. Madoka slowly building up back to the 200 combo mark, but it's looking pretty good for the Netherlands.
We're halfway through now, so I don't know.
Well, we can't call what's going to happen exactly either quite
That's
yet. We do
true.
have to wait a little longer, but it's looking
We are getting into
fairly
the
good for them.
spinners.
Now the Netherlands does see that they're leading.
That might help a bit, but it could also make them nervous.
Oh yeah, exactly. It's
Especially
a bit
for
of a
Roasted
coin
Chicken,
toss.
right?
Ooh, did you see that happen over
Okay,
there? Another
yeah.
miss from Madoka
Another
for
miss
Indonesia.
Madoka, ooh.
Maybe he got nervous considering the fact that they were the only player to miss there.
Yeah,
That can
exactly.
always damage your mental as well. So Netherlands now having even more of an advantage over Indonesia. They're going to have to miss
Climbing
twice.
and climbing.
Absolutely. 60,000 points of difference now between these two teams. So yeah, Indonesia's going to have to wait for 2 misses to happen over on the Dutch side. And at the same time, they're going to have to hold that combination until the very end of the map too.
Very well done by Netherlands so far. Like, I'm very impressed by Roasted Chicken. You said this is his first match of the entire game so far, right?
I'm pretty sure it is, yeah.
He is already performing quite well. Handling himself pretty well for the most part. I mean, he's got a triple S going on. Oh wait, never mind. Kevrel dropped a droplet. But it's
Just
not
a
that big
single
of a
one.
deal.
Yeah, it's not going to dent the Dutch score right now,
No.
and they have survived through that part, which
Dutch
is
wall.
very promising.
Dutch wall keeps building up. Getting stronger and stronger.
Yeah, and that might just be too tall of a wall to climb for Indonesia. It seems
Yeah,
that
it's
they're
getting
not
there
going to be able
now.
to get it.
I really think that Netherlands will actually get away with this point.
Yeah, there's very little map left, so Indonesia's going to have to bank on 3 misses for the Netherlands now, and they're not happening, so it seems like it's too late.
Beautiful. But a little bit unfortunate for Madoka there. Those 2 misses definitely probably hurt his mental so much.
Yeah, but then again,
Seeing
this
that
is
you're kind
such
of like the big
high-level
reason.
gameplay. You're playing against 5 people who are playing perfectly, so you can't beat yourself down upon seeing that, right? I mean, this is just a perfect performance for the Netherlands. Full combo for every single player there, and they're going to pick up that points real nicely. So hopefully Madoka is going to be able to get over that as they move into the next pick.
They could easily swap a couple players out if needed. I mean, both teams have their full 6 roster, right?
I'm not entirely sure. I haven't really checked myself. We could look at that real quick, I do believe. Oh, this is so very unfortunately sorted within the tournament
Yes,
server.
they do. Yeah, so Netherlands has 6, and I think Indonesia has
Yeah, they have 6 as well.
6 as well. Yeah, so everyone actually showing, which is very good for both teams.
Modern day miracle,
Playing
really.
this up. Yeah, true. Extremely true. I mean, everyone's busy. Everyone has different lives to follow. Sometimes you can't just make it to something like this, right? And so it happens.
In the meantime, the other match that we haven't really touched on in the last half hour, Germany versus Vietnam, is seemingly going really well for Germany so far. They're leading 4-0. We're streaming that on the different OSA Live channel. We have 2 channels streaming right now. So if you do want to hop into that same server, you just gotta type OSA Live _2. So really, if you're already on this stream, you could just put an underscore and a 2 behind the link you're currently watching this stream on, and you'll be taken to that stream too. Might be the final map of the match over there, so you might not want to miss it if you're a supporter of either of those 2 teams. And yeah, go support them if you do want to. It's looking like Germany's going to take that double time pick as well so far. So be quick.
Back to our match. We do have a Hard Rock 1 pick coming for Indo here. I thought that Netherlands would end up picking this, but Indonesia actually picked into Hard Rock 1. And so, I don't know, maybe I'm a little bit of a optimist when it comes to Netherlands with Hard Rock here. But I do think if they really practice it, I think this could be a triple FC. Maybe even a 6-way.
Oh wow.
Indonesia is a strong Hard Rock team as well. Like, they're all-arounders.
Yeah, I do wonder. It's got to depend a lot on Chatty too. Chatty was never too keen on playing Hard Rock, always being more of a double time and Hoon player. So Hard Rock is something that he only has gotten used to in the last couple of months. So maybe it's still fresh in his memory. Maybe he can fix something here. Maybe you can try and do something cool. We'll have to wait and see. Then again, Indonesia has always been one of the strongest Hard Rock teams in CWC in general. They have put in Netsumara back into the team for them to play. Urabe, Mikoto, and Kroneka, so they swapped out the entire team for this map. So maybe those people have been practicing on the high AR picks in the meantime as the other players were playing the hidden and Nobot maps.
That could be a very viable strategy, yeah.
Oh, that helps out so much. If you have a viable team or like players that are about as strong as every other on your own team, it is so extremely handy to be able to just swap out your entire team when you go to pick your own map. You can just rely on the other players being good enough on the pick of your opponent, and then you can be very fresh going into your own pick. Whereas on the side of the Netherlands, we do only see one swap of a player, being Woopham. Actually, no, apologies to both Dutchman and Woopham in this case, but Chatty then again has fallen twice in a row here.
Yeah, it might be a little bit mentally exhausting. If he is nervous, of course. Like, I'm not really sure how confident these people are with their nerves on tournaments. But I do find, like, the more you play into the game, the less it, like, really damages your gameplay. Depending on like how the other team is performing too. But I don't think there's a break in this one either. So, you know, they won't know how each person is individually performing.
The only people that do know is us.
Is
at
us,
the stream.
yeah. We're the masters of their fate.
Watching the pendulum swing on them, and so far everybody has been performing perfectly. Really, yeah, double S for every single player so far.
I don't know if this is favorite towards. Is this favorite towards Indonesia?
I do assume that they might have won the spinner once more. I do believe that they have better spinner players, but we can't be entirely sure. There's too much flickering of the score just yet, and we only have a quarter of the map left, so something's gonna happen if we want to be sure of who's gonna win.
There's a lot of tap dashing to do here with precision for Hard Rock, I noticed. Oh, and as I say, that Dutchman does fall. The wall of the Dutch falls apart, sinks to the ground just a little bit more.
Just a little tad bit more.
Indonesia marches forward.
Oh yeah, and they are doing it in style. Kroneka now missing two actually, but I don't think there's 2 and a couple left of the map, so...
I don't know.
I think it's a little
It's-
too late.
Yeah, it's definitely. Yeah, unfortunately.
Oh, but wait, there's another miss there for Robin Mikoto.
Oh my
That's gonna
God! Holy
switch it
shit!
back to the Netherlands
Oh my
right at
God!
the end. Oh, wow,
my-
that's only 6,000 points
That
of
was
the difference.
unpredicted. Oh my god! What?
Oh
Are
my
you kidding me?
goodness. Oh, that was a
Never seen
very
that
late
coming.
switch.
What? That just broke my voice. Oh my god. That was insane.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh, that's you
That's
okay, buddy?
incredible. That
Oh,
that made
wow,
my
we-
voice changed, dude. I just aged 30 years.
Oh, oh yeah, you gotta
Nah,
clench it all the way through. That's the thing. But we
That's
were so
insane.
getting
Oh my.
used to these people not making any mistakes whatsoever. We just didn't see
That's-
this coming at all.
We almost called it there. We were like, yeah, it's over. Another point for Indo, and all of a sudden, Netherlands holds it together, and Indonesia does collapse. You get these little upsets like this.
Oh, that's gonna feel amazing for the Netherlands. Really, they're gonna go into their next pick
Confidence
now.
boost is definitely higher, yeah, for sure.
As we see this nice little animation, we're gonna have to wait and see what pick it's gonna be. But might they continue on the Hard Rock streak, considering the fact that it just went into their favor? Maybe your analysis was right after all, Fui.
I don't know. I do think Chatty performed very well there, and you had a little bit of doubts on him, but he FC? I'm pretty confident he did.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, see, like practice does make perfect.
Oh yeah, I'll swallow my words for sure. In the meantime, Germany won over Vietnam 5-0. Very clean win there for them. So we might get a couple of people into this stream coming from that stream. If so, then welcome. This match is very exciting so far. High level of performance for both teams. And it's 3-2 with the Netherlands just picking out.
Yeah, so they picked Mixed Mod 1. This is more of a consistency type of pick. Like, even I went in for Hidden. I never play Hidden. But my team was like, yeah, no, screw it, go in for Hidden, why not? And so I went in, and I mean, you can still FC pretty easily. It's more, as I said, about the nerves. This map is pretty straightforward and pretty vanilla as it is, so.
Yeah, the AR is 9.2, so that's a very comfortable AR for a lot of people. So putting Hidden on top of that won't make too big of a difference. But
I do think we're going to see the same Mixed Mod 1. Oh, yeah, for Indonesia there. I do think Netherlands is going to stay with what they have. They're going to have Dutchman for Hard Rock, Chatty for Hidden, Woodpump for No Mod. See if Woodpump can redeem himself, because last Mixed Mod he did have that tragic miss. Might be a little bit of vengeance on the table there.
Perhaps, yeah. Just a single miss though, so hopefully he isn't feeling too bad. I do know he's a bit more of a nervous player compared to some of the others. But he did play perfectly throughout the Hard Rock pick, almost getting high in score in the lobby too. So that must be a boost to his confidence. He might be settling into the match a little bit more. And just considering the fact that they just got a break point from Indonesia on their... It's an amazing feeling always, especially if you're the underdog of the game. So this is gonna feel good for the Netherlands, and I do believe that they make a very good chance of beating them once more, making it 3-3. We'll have to wait and see. Again, Indonesia being one of the best hard teams isn't really working in the favor of the Dutchies, but who knows?
I don't know, we might see another sudden upset, right? Like, we expected Indonesia to just take home that Hard Rock 1, and all of a sudden, like, just like that, like the last 3 seconds changed like that. It's insane. So you could definitely see it on this map, with all players playing other individual mods. But I assume that each team put their strongest player on for each individual mod. But anyways,
yeah, it seems you're right. EPAN actually not going for Hard Rock this time. This time, Natsumaru's going to take over that task. Galaxy has always been a great hidden player. And for the Netherlands, the same story over there. Chatty's mostly comfortable with hidden. Dutchman going for Hard Rock, Woodpump going for No Mod. Let's see them play at the best now.
Cheeky wiggle there by Netamaru. Did not see that coming.
Maybe he's just a little bit
Actually
bored.
wiggling these. Yeah, maybe he's like, this pool is just too easy for me. I need to play around.
But you better wait, actually, Netsamar, because your teammate just missed over there. Galaxy coming in with the
wow.
first miss of the
Yeah.
match. Netherlands again with an early advantage.
A little bit of a lead here.
Yeah, Galaxy
Yeah.
slowly working their way back up to the 200 combo mark, and they are there once more. But the difference in points still stands. Netherlands no misses so far.
Oh, for sure, yeah. I do think there is a break in this one, so, but it is like near the end. So, if there are no misses from Netherlands and they see this lead climbing, they definitely probably have much more of a confidence boost going into the end.
That is
Not
true.
sure though. We'll see. No other misses though. This is, as I said, one of the more like vanilla consistency maps. More just about stay focused. Don't miss. Like
Yeah,
it
and he
is
misses
not an
really
option.
crucial, as you just
And there
saw
is a
Galaxy
break.
there with the
Yeah.
only miss, and he can see right now that he's the sole reason that their point is behind, or that the team is behind. Will that
But you
work
can't
negatively
put
on his
away
mindset?
Netherlands
Maybe it
there, yeah. I'm not sure, because I mean, this could make Netherlands nervous too. You said Woodpump is a nervous player, and they did have quite a bit of time to see and analyze the team scores. So, but if there are no sudden upsets, you know, I do think Netherlands might be bringing it back.
might be that case, yeah. So far the movement is looking quite steady for all Dutch players, but the same can be said about Indonesia.
Very true.
Just
They just
that
have to
one
hold
little
on.
flip
They
of
just have to
Galaxy so
hold
far. And I don't think there's enough
Whoa.
notes left for Indonesia at this point.
On, yeah. But we just have to see.
Oh, the Dutch
wow.
just held on.
Wow. It is tied up now. Can you believe that? Can
Incredible.
you
I can't
believe that?
really.
You were saying,
And I don't
oh,
think anybody.
that is insane. Netherlands is tied up. This could go to tiebreaker. The mental
Full
right now.
combo
Netherlands
for the
is extremely
entire
high.
Dutch side. Just that single miss. Oh my goodness. Yeah,
And
the
all
mental
it
is gonna
took was
be
that sudden
absolutely
hard
perfect.
one breakpoint.
Yeah, that's quite crazy, really. Oh, Galaxy must feel that. That's gonna be some heartburn for him.
The mental now, definitely, Indonesia's definitely getting more nervous now, seeing as they probably walked into this game a lot more confident than they are now with the position that they're in. Like, if you're tied up with Netherlands, you're gonna get nervous now because your mental is gonna be a lot lower. They just won their pick and they won that sudden breakpoint. Like, it is, I don't know. It'll be interesting now to see these last potential 3 or 4 maps.
For sure. And as we go further into the match, the picks that Indonesia is going to be picking will be less favorable than the earlier picks, because obviously you save your very best picks for the very start of the game. So you just go into the first map which you're most confident in as a team, and as it builds up, you're gradually going to lose that confidence in your own picks as well. They're up next as they're tied. Let's see what they're going to do.
I do think that there may be a DT pick coming here. I'm not sure if you noticed, but there has not been a single DT pick yet from either team. Maybe it's a little bit of a fear for both teams with their DT skills not being up to par, or so they think, or not really sure. But I think this could be the time to pick DT. Especially just coming off a map like this, right? Like with a bit of a lower AR. Not sure.
Yeah, the one thing that's definitely going to work in their favor is the fact that an Indonesian team can swap more of their players without losing a lot of skill just on the side of double time. I do believe that if Netherlands were to play double time, they're going to have to play with the exact same roster once more.
Exactly.
Whereas Indonesia might not have to. But we are both incorrect here. Hidden 2.
Wow, hidden 2. This could be the play. You did mention earlier that it's a viable strategy to pick these higher like AR maps. Like, for example, I know Woodpump or Dutchman probably won't go in and play hidden on this, but I'm focusing more a little bit on Chatty here. He's going in, and 2 of the other Netherlands people are swapped. This map is, I think it was 8.8.
8.4 actually.
8.4 AR. Okay, wow, yeah.
So even
So-
slower.
For example, if you had a Hard Rock player from that mixed mod 1 coming in to play this, they will probably struggle a little bit more because you have to adapt to the AR on the spot like that, and especially on a map like this, you're not going to have such great chances. And you know, as I said, most of these maps are FC or go home, and I don't know. It's just it'll be
good,
interesting to see.
Yeah, that's a good hunch. I do believe that Chatty is definitely the one player who's disadvantaged most in this pick. But then again, he did play hidden on the mixed mod too, so it's not going to be more of a hidden issue. It's rather going to be an AR issue, solely an AR issue, because we're really dropping down the AR to 8.4 now. That's like noticeably slower than 9 or 9.2 that we just saw. So my eyes will mostly be fixated on his play right now. An entire roster swap there for Indonesia, I'm pretty certain. 8.4, we're
Excellent.
slowing down everyone.
But it does seem that Chatty is the core player of the Netherlands here. He's played almost every single pick. I don't know, the only concern I would have for Netherlands going into this is that, oh wow, and a miss coming in from Madoka already. First,
Well, what's your concern? And finish it real quick, because Indonesia is going to be concerning themselves with that miss as well.
Wow, yeah. Just better say, I thought Chatty might be a little exhausted to be playing so much back-to-back, but he's pulling so strong. And especially
he's
with this
doing
unsuspected
fabulously. So far, 1/3 inning, he's still holding on to the combo, and there's not a lot of notes in this map. You gotta remind yourself of that too. So a single miss has got to be a score difference of a lot of points immediately. And yeah, Kevral and Wesley are both really good low AR players too. Kevral especially, considering the fact that he's so much more active, but Wesley is pulling his way too. And another miss there from Madoka.
Oh
You
my
cover
God.
just
Still-
before the break, and he's
still
not
too.
happy about
Look
it
at
as
him.
well.
Stamina
Oh.
Widow Key, he is not happy.
Oh, absolutely not. That's got to be so frustrating, especially. And Galaxy following that up too.
Can you believe that? Indonesia, 3 drops now, and Netherlands is still holding strong. That is unbelievable. And we're getting to
Wow.
the last quarter. The
It's
Dutch
Netherlands
ball
gonna just FC
throws.
back to back right now. Korneko
Oh,
missing
and
two, it's
another
over.
F. Oh, wow.
Unbelievable. The Titans over at Indonesia falling to their knees on hidden by the Netherlands. Something
The
that
Dutch
I
wall
don't
builds
believe
up.
anybody has expected
Oh
going
my
into
God.
this match. Oh, you better not die on me now, Fui. We're seeing one of
I'm
the greatest
sorry.
matches of this group stage right now. We gotta stay alive for this one.
It's killing me. It's killing me.
Oh,
Oh, and another drop. Oh, it's the tilt is just unreal.
I think Madoka
Wow,
also
perfect
just kind of
performance
died
by
inside, but the Netherlands just didn't give a single inch there. Perfect scores across.
Can you believe
Unbelievable.
this, Sarton? Can you believe this? We were just saying they were gonna get 1 point. Look what they're up. They're above Indonesia now.
On their own
The
pick
mental
too.
on this
Netherlands
team
gets
is
to finish
insane.
this up. They get to finish up the job here. It's their own pick now. That's got to be something that the Netherlands have not expected going into the match, right? Right?
They didn't even need a warm up. They didn't even need their own warm up. Can you believe that? No warm up power, just going raw, and they're pulling
changed.
through.
We've absolutely changed. So they have 2 minutes to pick their winning pick now. What will they do? What do they have left? We also have to consider that by now.
I do think DT may come into play here. But still, as I said, there has been no DT picks, and there's still 2 to be picked. I'm not sure what team banned DT, but I think if I had to guess, it would be Netherlands. Maybe I'm not. I didn't catch what who banned what. But.
Yeah, we're gonna have to take a quick look at that. But then again, I don't see the Dutchies just wanting to swap for DT right at the cusp of the match. And they've played better on hidden so far. That's just a straight fact. If there's any hidden left, they should just go for that. That seems a lot more logical.
Oh, for Nomad 2. Yeah, so they're going for the consistency pick here for Nomad 2, the Ascendance map. this one is definitely a consistency, triple FC type of map. We may see a 6-way FC here, but I think that they may be trying to play on Indonesia's nerves here, if you think about it a little bit deeper. Indonesia has just lost 3 points in a row, and now they're going into a map where you cannot afford to miss whatsoever. Because this map is, as I said, pretty plain, and so it's straightforward to the point, and one miss can cost everything. Both teams.
Correct, you're very right on that. And it was the Netherlands banning double time for this match, so going into double time wouldn't have made sense at all. And as you said, they won 3 times in a row. Momentum is on their side. They should be settling into the match a bit more now. Indonesia is feeling it. They're sweating over there, I do assume.
Both
Getting
teams have
late
to be
for them
nervous.
too. Let's see it happen.
Both teams 100% are nervous here. Knowing if you're Netherlands and you're 1 point away from taking a win over a team like Indonesia, it's nerve-wracking. So you kind of have to hold yourself together, especially on a map like this.
Exactly. It's a team that we have faced before, but have never won against. Still talking as if I am in the team, but I'm just really proud to see them play it as well. A little bit of commentator bias here, but Indonesia is going to have to prove themselves right now. And there's your first miss
There's a
already
drop
for Rabi
from
Mikoto.
Rabi.
Once again,
Wow.
Indonesia initiating those
my
misses.
God. Max combo on all the other 5 players. So there will be a little bit of a lead game here, but we are going to get into a little bit of the harder part of the map now.
Let's see it
And a
happen.
second. Here we go, a little bit of a jumpy part.
That is correct, but it's a fairly consistent
No,
map, as you already mentioned earlier.
Nothing really.
Can you recall if there's any breaks?
There are no breaks in this map, no.
Yeah, okay, they're already halfway, so there's very little time to break on the right. A Rabi again with a huge drop over
Can
there!
you believe that? Oh my god. Massive drop there from Rabi. That is a mental collapse right there. That is,
Yeah, those were
that's a
like
tragic
5
window.
notes too. You gotta consider that. If Netherlands misses twice, they're still gonna be in the lead. Those were multiple notes missed.
And we're getting to the last quarter of the map. This is it.
It's looking like the upset's gonna happen. Everybody.
Last 200,000 score. of the map left.
Unbelievable. Netherlands, it's just
And there's-
seemingly I've seen this
There's
too.
not much going on anymore. It's really hard to come back for this. Ugh.
Especially if Netherlands just doesn't
Oh
drop.
my-
I'd have got a
Can you
FC
believe
3
it?
maps in a row.
Can you believe it?
Who would have
Sargent,
thunk
can you believe it?
the Netherlands
Can you
takes
believe
it against Indonesia?
Netherlands.
Oh my
5-3
God.
Netherlands. Oh, we were just saying this team was going to get maybe 1 point. The underdogs of this entire match here end up pulling through. That is
4 times in a row as well.
unbelievable. That is wow. I'm
Being
I
behind
don't
the
know,
score,
no
3-1, and then just deciding to just roll Indonesia. Something that I believe nobody expected. Considering the Twitch poll, only 1%
was 1%
voted for the Netherlands.
expected Indonesia.
And that's an upset, ladies and gentlemen. Holy
Wow.
moly.
Is this the first upset?
It's not
This
the
is the first
first, but
major.
that's a very major upset indeed. Indonesia dropping to the
3.3%
losers
chance.
bracket.
You should have seen 3.3% chance on the pick'ems.
Nobody
That
would have expected
Netherlands would
this,
win.
really.
Nobody expected Netherlands to win.
Only those
Can you
crazy
believe
people
that?
that wanted to get an
Crazy
edge on a couple
underdog.
of people on those pick'ems. Well, congratulations to those people. You did have a correct guess there. It's the Netherlands taking their
That
round
is
of 32.
Insane match. 3.3% chance on pick'ems, 1% chance on the stream, and yet they pull through like that. 5-3 Netherlands. What an amazing performance from both teams.
It's just, yeah, I'm drifting in a cloud right now. Again, commentator bias here. Indonesia
God.
performing really well as well, but they just made a little too many mistakes for their own good. A team that is just better in later rounds in the tournament, and I'm sure that if the Netherlands were to face Indonesia in something like a semi-final, this would have definitely been a different story.
Way different, yeah. The tables would have turned 100%. I'm not even sure if Netherlands would have 1%, you know? Because, as we said earlier, like, people like Nenamaru are completely capped on map pools like this, and even though it might have not been the exact reason for why they lost, it is one of the reasons because they were, skill limited in such a sense, right? There weren't enough hard maps in the pool. It was more of like a consistency type of pool.
Correct, so you gotta go back to the drawing board as you move into the round of 16, because now Netherlands is gonna have an easier time going towards the later rounds of the tournament. Indonesia can't afford to make these kinds of mistakes throughout the entire tournament from this point onward. And that's it. Netherlands 5-3 over Indonesia. It's gonna take that match. Congratulations to them. And Indonesia, as I said, time to regroup, re-strategize, and see what you have to do for next week.
That is a very unfortunate match for Indonesia, especially like going into the next rounds, knowing they're in the loser bracket. It's going to be a lot more pressure losing against Netherlands this early on in the tournament. It's actually a bit heartbreaking, for sure.
Truly is one of those teams that has always played on the very upper echelons of catch, and now this might be one of the worst results in the last couple of years for CWC. So this might be a wake-up call. We're gonna have to wait and see. But for now, Netherlands can rejoice in their performance. Well played. And in 5 minutes from now, we will see if there's going to be another
Italy versus Spain.
upset. Yeah,
This
7 European
match.
countries battling it out. Italy versus Spain, 5 minutes. So yeah, Fui, we'll see you then. We're going to be staying here, right? You two of us?
Yeah.
Oh, it's feeling like a lovely date, and I hope that the rest of you will also be staying in the stream. So you have a couple of minutes to grab a snack, a drink, whatever you want. Walk outside. If you're Dutch, you could scream it off the roofs that we just won. And we'll see you in like a couple of minutes, alright?
For sure. I will be right back as well. Be right back.
Right. We're muted, right?
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Here's this vid coming to the next match: Italy versus Spain. We just saw that upset. Netherlands taking down Indonesia there, 5-3. And now we have another sudden powerhouse team fighting maybe another potential underdog. We got Kame, Saklin, Sir Waffle, Armavito, Ganoza, all with the 79s. A little bit of a mega collab there. And then we got Spain as well. Petita, Emode, Music Drop, Sprint, Skyra 00, and Elite. All gonna battle it out on this round of 32 pool. As I said, but an upset is, you never know. We predicted
Seemingly
Netherlands
realistic.
at one point. Yeah, like, Sartan, we were just talking about, like, way earlier in the match. We were just praying for Netherlands to just get a break point, and all of a sudden it turned into a huge fiasco of just point after point after point after point. Like, the wall just kept climbing. It was insane.
That is true. It can happen, everybody, as you can see. Round of 32 map pool just opens up so many possibilities for teams that are not, playing Air 10.6 DT every single day. They're super top of the line guys. It's a level match at that point, and it seems to be the case here for the Netherlands. And we're gonna have to wait and see if Spain is gonna be able to do the same to Italy. Italy being one of the favored top contenders of this tournament for sure, having performed really well in the past couple of years too, especially with the coming of Arma and Karim, who's Kame now, I'm pretty sure. All with the 79 digits at the very end of the name, so that's a nice little name collab there.
Also, I don't know if you picked up on it, but Arma actually rolled 79 points. What are the odds of that?
That's crazy.
Yeah, I know. Can you believe that? I think it's the 79 luck. Maybe there's a little bit of a cheat code that we don't know in the system. Maybe 79 is a favorite number. Might have to take the name to Fuji 100 or something.
Oh, Forza Italia, I guess. That's just wonderful. Seems to be going quite well for Italy so far. Spain is going to have to answer here mostly. What do you think Spain might do here? They're all pretty unknown players. Spain is one of those countries that hasn't really played in every single CWC consistently, and every so often they do crop up. They made it through the qualifiers round, which is already something. What will they do now?
I'm not really sure exactly, because I've only heard of a couple players here, like Petita and Sprint. Petita's more of like a newer player. He's more of a content creator for the most part. He ran the Osu Catch Monthly behind the scenes. I'm not really sure on how he performs as a player exactly, but he is leading the team. Also, before we get into the specific pick, I want to point out that Arma did ban Nomad 1, so I think that Italy here is trying to kind of limit the easier maps and take it to the harder maps. I think that's more of the strategy with Spain here. So we might expect like a 3 pick coming as well from Italy, especially where they are, I feel, more favored on double time with Kame and Arma.
That is very right. And I do think you're going to agree with my train of thought that Spain is indeed mostly going to go for those easier maps that Italy just bad.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Makes a lot of sense, really.
I'm not sure. We'll see how it all plays out in the end, but we have to kind of get into the match to kind of see where the thought process is,
Oh, absolutely. A lot can still happen in terms of...
I mean, you never know.
Play discovery even. Yeah, you can just 5-0 him. I mean, realistically speaking, like if we were to guess chances here for Spain, I'm just quickly going over their profiles, and well, yeah, Sprint is one of those newer players indeed that has climbed the rankings quite quickly. For the most part, these people are in between the 500 to 1800 ranking range. So, I mean, that's definitely like pretty skillful already, right? You can definitely be playing those round of 32 maps at that stage. And when we consider Italy, those players are mostly busy with those really high-end maps, top of the line, obviously, multiple times top 10 of the world players. I'm pretty sure they've dropped down in rankings now. Yeah, Arma and Kame now being 13th and 14th in the world. I'm not exactly sure what Sir Waffle is up to in the meantime, but those players have always played at the very highest level of catch that there is. So maybe they're not quite used to this kind of map pool. Not sure how much they practice. That is always a big factor for these types of teams as well. And they're going to have to show what they're capable of on easier maps on this first double time pick here as we get into the match.
We get into the match and we already see, oh wow, first drop coming from Spain already. And we're only, well, it doesn't really matter because we're only a 100 combo in, but still, it's going to give a slight lead towards Italy here.
Well, a bigger lead by now. Sprint missed just a little bit after you call that
out. Oh, I
out
didn't even notice that. Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
Lots of things happening.
Yeah, Vito dropped
so one miss differential here once more. Still, Waffle and Arma still holding on to a very nice full combo there. Alepe also doing the same. I do wonder how much Spain has practiced this map pool. That is so beneficial for these lower end teams.
Exactly. We don't really know until we see them play, right? Like, even then, they could underperform a bit, but they could have said that they practiced hours, right? Like, we don't know. So, it'll all come out now, though. And speaking of which, Alepe does miss. So, that's going to put even a further lead into Italy.
Oh yeah, big strain here on Spain as Italy is moving into a 70,000 score difference by now. I'm pretty sure that's still building up as Alepe is still not a 200 combo yet.
And everyone's max combo. Alright, so the least is, oh, and Alepe again. Oh no. Another little miss like that. Big difference in a map like this where Italy is just holding on and the lead just keeps climbing. Oh, and as soon as I say that, Arma does miss.
Yeah, a little too late, I do believe, because they already had that 70k score difference moving into this part. Well, Sir Waffle might give Spain a little bit extra leeway here.
Ooh.
And wait, the entire team dropped there. It's a wait.
Oh,
whoa.
That is so sad. Wow. I think Spain could have took that. Maybe.
Oh, that's just a little late, yeah. But as you can see, the score difference is only 39,000 points now. It was 70,000 like seconds earlier.
Yeah, that's crazy. A little bit. No one FCs, by the way. That is wow. No FCs across the board this time.
Maybe double time is just a tad bit harder compared to the rest of the map pool. You might be able to shoot now coming from this, but Spain did have a bit of a chance there. If the map was like literally 5 seconds longer, could have gone the other way around. Then again, I'm pretty sure that the hardest part of the map was at the very end. Also, the one reason why so many people missed there.
That's true.
But we do have a match going on. 39,000 points of difference. They are absolutely not rolling over Spain just yet. Italy, that is.
Showing that all 6 players are actually human, not robots, AI generated to FC every map. So anything can happen. I'm not really sure what the pick'em difference was as well for Italy and Spain, but of course I would favor that Italy is probably at the advantage here.
Yeah, very likely ahead. But there's always somebody who can check that. In this case, that's gonna be me. So.
Oh, okay. Well, there we go. Easy. Just like some good cake.
Yeah. Imagine having so many tabs open in your other browser and then just, still not having the right data to provide here.
Oh, yeah. That's you need your logistics to
Yeah, we just need JBH for pretty much every single match on the background.
Yeah.
Yeah, mixed mod here for Spain. I'm gonna guess that Sprint is gonna go for the Hard Rock mod here, considering that they are plainly said the best play on the team. And Hard Rock is one of those things where lower ranked players will still struggle quite a lot on, even on like very earliest stages of the tournament. So you might have more intel on that.
Say that one more time.
Considering the fact that Spain mostly has lower ranked players, right? Who do you believe is going to be picking Hard Rock here for the Spanish team?
Yeah.
Considering that Sprint is still like close to top 100, I do assume it might very well be him.
I think it will be Sprint. Yeah, usually with these map pools where it's all like mostly consistency based, and you can get some random one misses. You want to put your top player ideally on the slot for the most challenging mod, and Hard Rock is going to be the most challenging mod here, obviously. So I think we will see Sprint on Hard Rock, Arma going hidden. Actually, that kind of makes sense when I think about it. I thought Arma might go in for Hard Rock, but Vito is one of the core Hard Rock players of Italy and extremely consistent on Hard Rock. Like, you'll see him on almost top every leaderboard. Like, he's usually number 1 or number 2. He's usually up there.
That is very true.
But-
He's very quick at his wits as well. Whenever something gets ranked, he just almost
Exactly, he's
instantly
on
FCs it.
Anyways, we start in here. Seeing Vito pick hidden too. That is, I never understood that. And we got a first drop coming in from Amode. A little bit of a lead game for Italy here.
Yeah, in the meantime, I looked up the pick'ems. A 3.3% of people favoring Spain here in this matchup.
Okay, wow. So about the same as the Netherlands.
Yeah, actually exactly the same in terms of
That's crazy.
percentages. So, will those 4 people, will they be proven right? Big question here. Spain so far with a single miss there for Emodai on the no-bot. And Italy in the meantime is still performing really well.
But there's still so much of the map left. We're only just getting into the second map of this match, so nerves could be a little bit higher. As I said earlier, I feel like the further you get into a match, the less it is of a nerve factor and more of an actual gameplay. Because you're more eased in, not on the big stage as much or as it seems.
You're very right with that, and for Spain that's probably going to be something advantageous. I consider Italy to be a veteran team by now. They've played very well in the couple past years. Alepe is going to miss in the meantime there for Spain, and that's going to favor Italy a little bit more. But yeah, as you already mentioned, Spain probably being able to ease in a little bit more later into this game. But for now, they're going to have to hold their own already. They don't want to go out of this game before they've eased in. Vito missing right.
Vito is wiggling. He is upset. You can see it in the frustration coming out of his platter there. Oh wow.
Hopefully you got all of that frustration out. You're gonna have to perform still because, well, Spain is right on your heels considering that miss. Alepe is already back to 200 combo pretty much. So we're gonna see a bit of a score drop there for Italy in terms of points of advantage. Arma missing as well.
No. Arma, wait, it's turning now. It's turning towards Spain.
It is.
Wow.
I do believe
there's still a quarter left.
that
It's
the
more
Spaniard misses for
hold it.
less
Oh, it's going back
unfortunate.
forward. Oh, no, never mind.
No,
Yes,
Spain is
Spain.
leading so
Spain,
far,
yeah,
so
Spain
they're
is
gonna have to
leading.
miss.
But can you? Is there anything left to really miss on? I mean, we've seen it happen in the last match, but
You just wait.
you don't know. You can't say anything until it's over. You know?
Oh, you absolutely cannot. You just wait.
Oh,
We're
but
seeing-
it is over, and Spain takes the. Ooh, yeah.
Well, the spinner
Spain
is still
does get the
somewhat
point.
important there. And
Yeah.
it is Spain indeed.
Wow.
Alrighty.
Spain first pointed. That is crazy. Especially from the looks of like the scores here, it would seem that Italy would be more likely to win because Sakhalin FC'd, and there's a 1 miss and a 2 miss, and then you look on the other side, and Alepe has just 3 miss. There is no FCs on the other side, yet they still win. That is what
Yes.
Score V2 can do to you.
Exactly, but Sprint missed like right at the very end there, 4 notes before the map ended, so we probably
Oh,
didn't
okay,
even
yeah.
see that happen.
I did not notice that.
But that's quite lucky for Spain then, because if the map went on for like another, maybe even 3 seconds, that would have gone back to Italy.
Exactly.
But we do see a point coming out of Spain this early on in the match
It's
too.
early. Some people's pick'ems might be a little ruined now, but we'll see as we get further in the match what happens.
Yeah, Italy's gonna be able to pick next. I don't think they're gonna be too nervous here. I mean, they probably still consider themselves to be the better team, but now, if they have not practiced the map pool at all, you might see more of these points coming out of Spain. So they're just gonna have to rely on the brute skill. which they do have, but they're gonna have to realize that in these easier maps too.
Oh, and Sir Waffle calling me out. Food cast equals we lose, and I'm getting put the blame on. Listen, getting the blame put on me. I don't know, guys. Listen, I have nothing to do with this. There is no such thing as commentator curse.
Well,
That's
there is for you,
ridiculous.
honestly speaking. So I do
Okay,
agree with the
yeah,
Italians
well,
on this one.
All right. Well, I'm getting
Better
double
head out.
teamed. Italy putting the blame on the caster. Can you believe that? And not their own gameplay.
Fair point, really. That is something I would have done myself too.
Oh, Fuhi, you made me miss on this map. Oh, I don't like you.
Alrighty, we are going into through with you now. Hard
Little
rock pick.
League of Legends edit song made by www. Classic
Yeah.
Canadian brother. Little brother there.
I'm very happy that that has not died out over the years. But I'm pretty sure they're the only www left though, right?
Yeah. They just
They're
never
still-
bothered changing it after.
Yeah, there's still Unlucky W as well, but
But
Not
that's
quite the same anymore.
Not as many W's going on there.
well, speaking of W's, let's see if Italy's going to be able to get that W on this map. This is
Yeah,
their own
let's
pick.
see.
Gonna
bit
be
of
a little
League of
rough
Legends
on
there.
them if they have not practiced the map pool because, well, Spain just performed quite well. As you said, they're gonna be easing into the match. Having gotten 1 point will already feel like a big relief, I do assume.
Yes, we'll see how this plays out. I do believe that this is definitely more favored towards Italy, though, of course. With, you know, having higher ranked players, more used to this AR, probably a lot more consistency gonna probably come through with Italy here.
Yeah, AR10 is still like somewhat hard for players
Yeah,
at
and
lower
we see
levels.
it happen. Alepe does drop at the first 100 combo.
Indeed, I
Not
did see
too good, but
Patatica also just not bother to walk in the spinner too. Alepe is gonna miss another time there for Spain as we move into the
Yeah.
combo mark. But this
Ooh.
does seem to suggest that these players are not the most comfortable on.
exactly, and we see it again. Ooh.
Also, Waffle traded that one, so
Oh,
really
okay.
that one didn't matter too much. Italy still making these little mistakes everywhere.
Right, yeah. Could be a lack of practice, or it could be nerves. I don't know. Like, it's hard to determine.
It really is. I'm not entirely sure what is going through Italy's mind right now. As if they're like one unified whole.
Exactly, yeah. One brain and one voice chat. Anyways, we're gonna. Oh, and a drop right before the combo part here. Still a lot of free combo for the most part, right? So Italy will build up a little bit more of a lead here. So it's tragic for Petito to miss right there. Especially getting right into... Wow, and sprint misses right before the spinner too. Wow, this is not good for Spain.
Yeah, and suddenly the momentum feels very much on the side of Italy once more. You were right that hard rock should be their forte compared to Spain. And it's showing by now over 100,000 points of difference, so Spain is gonna have to
They're
beg
gonna need
for a
a
couple of misses.
miracle. Yeah, they're gonna need a lot.
Well, there's one.
Oh, it goes.
Noza
Oh,
missing
it
like
goes,
a couple of those there.
Oh no. Still fine, but...
It is because Sprint
it-
also missed
oh,
there
Sprint
for
missed
Spain.
too, wow. Okay, yeah. The pressure's definitely mounting, for sure. And we're getting to the final couple notes of the song here. Doesn't seem like much will change. I think
No,
Italy
really.
will take the point. Yes.
Yeah, this is quite enhancing to see everybody performing this well. Player performance
Yeah.
really has increased in general in the couple past years, and here Italy didn't quite perfectionize their play, but they played well enough to beat Spain there, who has misses all across the board. The only perfect score here coming from Vito with a
Vito,
double
yeah.
S2, so
Yeah, double S with hidden. So a little bit more of an extra challenge there.
Well, yeah, maybe. I do know.
Hello, hello, ladies, gentlemen, boys, and girls. Welcome back to OS Catch World Cup 2023. I'm Elux, and joined with me in the casting booth for our last stream of Round of 32 is Zach, a fellow low AR HD enjoyer. How's it going, Zach?
I'm doing good today. How about you?
Doing great. Work has me messed up, so I actually woke up about 20 minutes ago.
Fun.
Oh yeah. We have a pretty fun matchup today to close out our Round of 32 weekend. Russia versus Colombia. And I do know this Colombian team has decent number of players who can, if Russia's caught sleeping, can definitely take off a couple points against this Russian team.
Yeah, it's definitely in Russia's favor, but if they are not playing at their best, they could get caught off guard.
Russia sporting Kitsune Ivy, Fafara, Liquid Boba, Team Nida, I never am able to pronounce their name, Castlegam, and Dark Rainbow. Colombia with Help Me Please, Deely, Wansi, Sione, Titan, and Darkery. Help Me Please and Wansi I have played against in the past with tournaments, and they're definitely not going to let up the gas one bit, even if they're down 4-0. They're players that are going to keep on swinging, and they're going to keep their team's head in the game. What do you think the score is going to be, Zach? Any predictions? Any upsets?
I can't really predict what I think the final score will be, but I think Colombia can at least get a couple of points.
I mean, we have already seen upsets so far this Round of 32 weekend. I was kind of in and out of sleep. I was able to see Netherlands beat Indonesia 5-3 earlier. That was huge.
Yeah, I didn't catch that one, but that is definitely huge.
And if anyone knows anything about Netherlands' past performance, this is definitely a win for them. This is definitely a win. They deserve this. And looks like Russia is going to be banning Hard Rock too, so Colombia won the role, banned Nomad 3, and now Russia is going to ban Hard Rock 2.
I haven't seen every match, but has every single match had a Nomad 3 ban so far?
I'm not sure. I do know on the other match that I did cast, Nomad 3 was banned, so unfortunately I'm not going to actually be able to see the full map without playing it myself. Kitsune Ivy and Russia choosing Hidden 1 to start off the match. I'm not surprised there. So Zach, as a fellow HD player, what do you think of this map?
I really didn't have too much of a strong opinion one way or the other. It's just a nice, relaxing, hidden map.
Yeah, coming in at decent length, 3.5 minutes.
Yeah, I played through the entire pool yesterday, and I kind of feel like Hidden 1 is almost like Nomad 1, where it's just a slightly long consistency map.
Yeah, when I saw how long it was, I already knew that that was going to be pretty consistency based, and seeing the mapper there, Zyrox, I'm not surprised at the background. He loves his otters.
How can you not love otters?
I mean, otters are pretty cute. Have you seen them? They hold hands so they don't swim away when they're sleeping. Right, here we go. Castlegam Team Ida and Kitsune Ivy for Russia. Wansi, Help Me Please, and Titan for Colombia. Hidden One, Automagazer. Are we going to see a breakpoint? Or is it going to be 1-0 in Russia's favor?
Yeah, I'm not sure what to expect since this is probably one of the easier maps in the pool.
See, slight accuracy drop there from Titan. Probably because he opted to wiggle those while everyone else stood still. And Wansi is going to be the first drop a little bit before the 100 combo mark. So, not the worst place to drop, especially in a longer map like this. It is a walk, not a sprint. We see Team Ida drop as well. So that's going to even the score out a bit as the other players reach that 200 combo mark. And the map starts to pick up from here. And Help Me Please drops at the build up. Same with Castlegam.
Titan dropped as well.
Wansi dropped a little bit back, I missed that, but they're back up to 200 combo. Kitsune Ivy, the only one with a full combo left in the lobby, double S-ing right now.
Another miss from Titan.
Help Me Please approaching that 200 combo mark, stopping the bleeding. Castlegam as well. But Titan still has 100 more combo. It makes that 200 more combo because he just dropped again. That score lead starting to build in Russia's favor. Slowly approaching that 100,000 mark.
Yeah, we're almost halfway in, and 100,000 difference could be pretty hard to overcome.
That is multiple misses that Colombia are going to have to pray Russia finds. There's one miss, but it's traded. Team Ida, Titan trading misses. Help Me Please drops. Kitsune Ivy over 700 combo and counting, still holding a double S on this hidden map. We see Castlegam getting a chain miss there. And Titan trades that miss as well. Colombia not in the best place to capitalize on that miss either.
Titan actually just missed like 5 or so times, and just again now.
And that will do it. Russia will take first point of this match 1-0. There is not enough map left to come back. And all we can see now is if Kitsune Ivy is going to hold his SS or not. And he will hold that double S. 1-0, Colombia's pick. Now with Russia banning Hard Rock 2, would Colombia go into Hard Rock 1, or is Russia kind of wanting that?
They might have banned Hard Rock 2 just because it's more of a precision map.
We're waiting for a pick. See the scores there. 4 miss, 3 miss, 0, 2, 8, and 13. Russia finding a couple misses there. Kitsune Ivy with that lone full combo. Colombia had a couple chances, but they were just never in a position to capitalize off those Russian misses. Yeah, the board is just wide open for Columbia. They can honestly choose whatever they want. Well, in the meantime, Zap, have you seen the new banners?
I have taken a look at them. They are pretty nice.
Oh yeah, they look spiffy. How much would I have to pay to get one of those banners on my profile? Do you know?
They just went into Hard Rock.
Oh, they did. Hey, I was right. Neat.
So it was the precision. That is why they banned Hard Rock 2.
Columbia interrupting the banner plug and choosing Hard Rock 1. Okay. Well, we see Castlegam subbing out there, so we're waiting for Farfara to come in. So as for right now, it's going to be Farfara, Team Nida, and Kitsune Ivy for Russia. Wansi, Help Me Please, and Titan for Columbia.
Yeah, looks like they just might not be switching anyone for it.
And this Hard Rock map gonna be a bit different due to Hard Rock modifiers than what you see on screen, but that length is going to stay the same at 2 minutes and 50 seconds. Mapped by our wonderful friend and tournament helper, Connor. Or as his in-game is WWWW.
And if anything goes wrong, we can always blame him.
True. Fun fact, if you didn't know, he was one of the main proponents of Converts only having one map in this tournament, so when in doubt, blame Connor.
Indeed.
You missed your Converts? Blame Connor.
Yeah, I do a little bit.
I do too. See Wansi being the only one to choose Hidden with Hard Rock. For those of you who are new to joining us, if there are some out there, player preference for reading the map with Hard Rock or Double Time, they are allowed to choose Hidden or not. It does not affect that score multiplier. All teams holding strong throughout that slow slider section so far as we approach that 200 combo mark. .300 combo and counting. Still 6-way double S across the board. And make that a 5-way double S as T-Nida is the first one to lose a little bit of accuracy there. I'm not sure whose advantage that was on the spinner. They might have tied it. Especially seeing how the score keeps flipping.
Yeah, there's not really any way of telling.
They either tied it or it flipped a little by one in Russia's favor, but I think they tied. But that is not a tie, that is a miss.
Yeah, that is the first one, giving Russia the advantage.
Approaching the final quarter of the map. All other players holding strong. Titan back up to that 200 combo. Columbia needs a Russian drop here.
This late in the map, they would actually need more than one drop, too.
That is true. And it doesn't look like Russia's going to give it to them. Especially hitting those slider ticks. And it's going to be a heartbreaking one miss at the end.
Yeah, they
Three-way
were
full
very,
combo for
very
Russia.
firm with that point. They are not giving Colombia any ground.
Oh, yeah. And the Colombian players didn't play bad at all. A one miss.
No, only one miss from the whole team.
That's how it goes sometimes in round of 32. But with that, Russia is going to take the first break point of the match, making it 2-0. And also, there is no more Hard Rock outside of the mixed mod pool. Kitsu
And
Naive
they're
wasting
going-
no time
yeah.
at all.
I was
too.
actually expecting that.
I was too. After seeing the Russian performance on Hidden 1, I'm not surprised they want to go straight into Hidden 2. Thoughts about this map, Zach?
It's nice, relaxing low AR map. Nothing too difficult about it. But if you are not good at reading low AR, it can definitely be a challenge.
Oh, definitely. And circle size might trip up a person if they're not paying attention, just slightly higher than what's normal. And we're seeing Castlegam coming back in. And Titan walking out with somebody, waiting for that third slot, and it's gonna be Dealey coming in that third slot. Wansi and Help Me Please opting to stick in. Kitsu Naive and T-Nida sticking in. And Colombia just wanting some verification there in the chat, seeing if Russia can pick the same mod twice. That is a rule in some other tournaments. However, that is not a rule in World Cup. And Russia is fully allowed to. Is Colombia going to be able to answer back with a breakpoint of their own, or is Russia going to make this 3-0?
Going off the result from Hidden 1, I'm going to have to give this point to Russia.
Early miss in the beginning from Dealey, just was slightly slow on one of the movements. Wansi dropping as well, so that's already going to be a slight advantage for Russia. About one miss in total, once everyone's up to the 200 combos. And Help Me Please drops as well, so no more full combos on the side of Colombia. However, there is a two-way double S on the side of Russia, followed by a full combo as well. Dealey getting back up to 200 combo and just out the gate with those few misses. Russia's in full control of this map. Wansi up to 200 combo, Dealey dropping. And yeah, just like we saw in Hidden 1, Russia the clear favorites here when it comes to this Hidden bracket.
Yeah, Hidden is definitely one of their favorite mods.
Kitsu Naive being an insane Hidden player and T-Nida not being bad themselves. Help Me Please drops Wansi, the only one on Colombia other than that early miss, having some stable footing. Dealey getting back up to 200 combo, but they're going to need a meltdown from Russia. They're going to need a triple miss and then some.
And I just don't see that happening.
Yeah, and Russia's gonna walk away 3-0 from this. You gotta have to see how Colombia answers. They chose Hard Rock last time and ended up walking away with a loss, only a 1 miss on that, but they were pretty consistent, so do they go into the No Mod 1? Challenge consistency again?
I don't know. They might go for double time or mix mod.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. If they go mixed mod, Wansi definitely is playing hidden on that. Help Me Please would probably be playing Hard Rock, and it would just be whoever their third player would be for that no mod slot. But we are not choosing mixed mod. We are choosing DT3, the fish map. I love the fish map. It's so well done. It's so well done. The Titan coming back in for Colombia. Dark Rainbow coming in for Russia. Kitsune Ivy, Tinida, Help Me Please, Wansi staying in their respective slots. They're in it for the long haul. And with a banger like this app, Noise Storm, Barracuda.
This is actually one of my favorite maps in the pool.
And also look up Noristorm, creates several other bangers, all of which would make amazing maps. This is actually my favorite map in the pool as well. The good lucks are in the chat. Waiting to start command. Oh. Apparently needing no fail. Not all players have no fail on. No fail might be wanted. Not saying that any of these players can fail this map, but anything can happen.
Yeah, hopefully it wouldn't be needed.
Yeah. I mean, never know. Keyboard issues, anything can happen. That no fail saves person. Nobody choosing that hidden modifier, all going strictly double time. And here we go, map number 4, Barracuda, Noise Storm. Russia wanting to take it to match point, Colombia wanting to get on the board. Help Me Please, the first one to drop. Once the movement section started picking up, Wansi Titan not far behind. Help Me, Wansi dropping in this drop section.
Tinida missed, Dark Rainbow missed as well. It's looking a little bit more even, but still very much in Russia's favor.
Ivy drops, Help Me drops, Titan drops, Wansi drops, misses all over the board. Tinida drops. Titan drops again. Dark Rainbow approaching that 200 combo mark. Kitsune Ivy and Help Me Please not that far behind. Kitsune Ivy drops, and that is more beneficial for Colombia.
Yeah, but Titan also dropped, so they are not catching up.
Halfway point, saw that break section. Players can see what each other has, what their opponent has, and Colombia knows that they're not out of this yet.
Yeah, they could still get a point, but it is not looking good.
We got this vertical section followed by a movement section. Kitsune Ivy drops in the beginning of the verticals. That is a drop.
The only player missing there, so Columbia is starting to pull it back a little bit, but it looks like it might not be enough.
They're gonna need more drops. Help me and Tinida. Trade. Titan Wansi, help me drop in. Dark Rainbow drops. Kitsune Ivy, the first one to drop, but the first one to hold 200 combo in this second half.
And we just had another near full team break. Dark Rainbow missed, but it's not going to make a difference.
Russia's going to take this one 4-0. And it's as we've said, Russia has provided Columbia the opportunities, but Columbia's never been in a position to capitalize off of it. See Kitsune Ivy being the lowest miss count in the lobby, coming in with a 3 miss. MVPing by about 14,000 points there. Match point. Pick is Russia's. And honestly, I wouldn't blame them if they went back into double time after that performance.
I'm gonna go with Mixed Mod.
Mixed Mod would be a bit more risky in my opinion. Just seeing as though Columbia, both Wansi and Help Me Please performed on Hard Rock 1. On both Hidden, Swansea was able to perform, so they would just be needing that third person slot to fill out Mixed Mod, and that's still a coin flip as no one knows how their no mod is gonna be. Today, as all we played were Hiddens and Double Time and that one Hard Rock. And they are going back into Double Time, DT2. Boss B reference mapped by Ascendance. You might have heard of Ascendance. He has a ranked map or two in the catch community. Just a couple though. Just a couple.
Only a few.
Only a few. Yeah, up and coming mapper. Expect great things from them. Ascendance being one of the most well-known, if not the most known mapper in all of catch. We don't really see any roster swaps for either teams.
Yeah, Columbia hasn't even had a single swap for the entire match, actually.
There is one swap, though. Tinida finally dipping out, giving Fafara that second slot. Waiting for all players to ready up. Hopefully everyone has no fail on. Hopefully they don't have no mod on. This is supposed to be a double time map.
Yeah, I'd be pretty concerned if I saw somebody with no mod.
Not just for the fact that it's supposed to be double time, but how they're playing no mod with everyone else doing double time would be concerning as well.
That would be an interesting trick, though.
No, staff would have a couple questions to solve for that, but Dark Rainbow, before the 200 combo mark, is the first one to drop.
Yeah, Columbia finally having an advantage during a pick.
And Dark Rainbow drops again, but Titan trades it, so it's still just gonna be a 1 miss advantage. But Help Me Please drops, and Wansi drops, so that 1 miss advantage is now over on the side of Russia. Make that a 1.5 as Help Me drops again.
Yeah, that advantage just flipped suddenly, and it looks like Russia might just take it home with that.
Mm-hmm. All players back up to 200 combo, and there were 2 full combos on the side of Russia and just a 2 miss from Dark Rainbow, who seem to have found their footing. Wansi drops. And unless we see a triple miss here from Russia, they're going to take this point. There's one for Farah drops.
Honestly, even at this point, I think
Yeah.
a triple miss would just not do anything.
At this point, a triple miss won't even do anything. You're right, and Russia is going to walk away the victors of this match, 5-0. Colombia, you're not out of it yet. You still have losers brackets going. You're definitely a team that can win a match. Kitsune Ivy, the lone full combo on the board. Farah not that far behind with a 1 miss. Dark Rainbow with a 3 miss. See Help Me Please with a 3 miss as well. Titan with a 4. And unfortunately, as soon as the map ended, Wansi left the lobby, so we're not going to be able to see what they did in total. But GG's to both teams. Russia taking this match 5-0.
Yeah, I mean, Colombia still gave it their best shot, but they were definitely not the favorite to win this.
Yeah. Russia definitely provided a couple opportunities, but
They're
Colombia
just a strong team.
Colombia just wasn't in place to capitalize on it. And as soon as those opportunities came, those opportunities went away.
Yeah, there's zero shame in that.
But Russia is going to be moving on. Colombia is going to be moving down to losers bracket next week. So no team this weekend is going home. It is double elimination. There are second chances. Loser bracket runs are indeed possible, and they have happened in the past.
Yeah, we've actually seen quite a few loser bracket runs be very successful.
And that is indeed our last match of the weekend, but it is not over. We still have the showcase. What time is the showcase happening, Zach? Do you know?
I am not 100% sure, but... Oh, okay, just got confirmation. It will be in 25 minutes.
Okay. You heard it here, 25 minutes and showcase. Unfortunately, gonna leave the showcase to the mapping experts. If I just provided my 2 cents, it would just more sound like, whoa, what's that? As they're using all these technical terms that just go way over my head.
Or like, wow, that's a cool pattern.
Nah, we love them. They provide great in-depth and explanation into the maps, which is very valuable insight. But that being said, that was our last match of the weekend showcase in 25 minutes. As always, I'm Elux, and joined with me today was Zach. It was a pleasure commentating with you.
Yeah, it was a fun time.
Stick around. Watch the showcase in 25 minutes. I'm going to be there. You have a good one.
Pull up the bass. everyone, and welcome back for this CWC match between Germany and Vietnam. I'm Realmas and I'll be casting this match with Quentin. Hello, hello.
Hey, Realmas. Good afternoon. Third one in a row now. And already mentioned it before, but we're making history here because this is the first Osu Catch match on the Osu Live B channel. So Germany and Vietnam are our pioneers in that sense. But this one is shaping up to be a really spicy matchup as well. Germany qualifying, I believe, 11th, Vietnam qualifying 20th, I believe. 22nd, that is. So the seed gap is still relatively close. Germany having a really solid roster this year, but Vietnam are those guys that are just like somewhat inactive during the year, and then they come to CBC and they play out of their mind. So scary matchup nonetheless for Team Germany. I'm not sure what your thoughts are on this one.
Well, I think Vietnam is one of these teams that are relatively unknown to the global community. It's the case for a lot of Asian teams, I feel like, but Vietnam, you don't really see these players often in tournaments and stuff. So you kind of tend to underestimate them a bit because you don't really recognize the names, but they're definitely veterans of CWC. They've been playing for a long time, and they've proven to be solid in a lot of cases. So do not underestimate them, especially since Germany seems to be a team that always had kind of some troubles on earlier rounds every year. So be careful about that. Last year, I believe they went to tiebreaker in their first match against Finland. I mean, it was Finland, but still, they have to be careful on these easier pools. So be careful about Vietnam, definitely.
Definitely, fully agree. We see Vietnam banning Nomad 3 first, which is a reasonable ban, quite a difficult map. Definitely one of the more difficult ones in the pool. Germany, I think they will be looking for a Nomad 1 ban, might look for a hidden ban, perhaps even a mixed mod. There's just a lot of free cards on the table, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Germany, you're the stronger team, definitely, with higher skill cap players. I think you want to either go for a consistency ban or something that they really have a trouble getting 3 players on, but that's gonna be actually, yeah, the consistency ban with Nomad 1. Don't want to risk that one. They know that Vietnam has the potential to go for 3 FCs on this, so they'd rather not take the risk.
Yes, and I like that a lot by Germany. This is just a solid thought process, solid ban. And, well, I mean, half of the Nomad pool is already gone before we've played the first map, so each pool having 2 maps and then DT being 3. Still plenty to look for. I think Germany might be looking for Hard Rock, because Germany had a splendid performance in the Hard Rock qualifiers. They were number 2 on Hard Rock 1 and number 1 on Hard Rock 2, making them number 2 over the entire Hard Rock pool out of every single team. So they beat teams like South Korea, they beat teams like Italy, which are also known for their Hard Rock. They beat so many teams on the Hard Rock. But they are going to go for Double Time 3, the fish map, Barracuda map by Mimyam. Also mentioned multiple times this week already, this is the hardest map in the pool for most players. It plays really awkwardly to some extent, and that's why most of the top seeded teams are picking this map, because they feel like they can skill gap the lower seeded team.
Yeah, exactly, and we've seen that happening quite a lot. But still, even then, it's also a map that, even for top players, it's easy to miss on. It's been said a lot, but even if you're really solid DT players, this map is still quite unusual. This is not really the type of map that we play often, and so it's really easy to slip up on these tap dashes. So even then, it can be a scary pick if you underperform, but we'll see how Vietnam goes for this one.
Yeah, exactly. We see starter Prism, Xia, and Shu coming in for Vietnam, so all players starting with an S, kind of noteworthy. Shu, this is 6th World Cup already, like, he's really experienced. Starters Prism, also 4th World Cup. Xia, I believe, 3rd or 5th? I have to quickly look that up. Oh, actually, never mind. Yeah, 1st World Cup. My apologies there. I mixed them up with Mother Nature. But Xia making his first appearance in the World Cup, but still, that's still quite a lot of experience on Team Vietnam. On the other hand, Germany has no Kuroi, who has been playing in World Cup since 2013. I think this is his 8th or his 9th World Cup. Yeah. He's also just like one big barrel of experience, right? We all see a Loom and Nirfu coming in for this Double Time 3. Nirfu being their main Double Time and Hard to player, right? These like the speedy guys. Same with Imrayuka, but Imrayuka is more for the higher AR and later rounds, that is. And then Loom, the new addition, Another new player for CBC, has played before, but the new addition this year, and he will be. Yeah, he's one of their 3 best players. He'll be playing a lot, especially known for his hidden, but can also play a double time hard trick. No, I can play anything, and we'll be seeing a lot of him this year, I do believe, and he's going to be a big game changer for this German team.
Definitely, he's a big addition for the roster. Might be the addition that they needed to go further in the tournament than previous year. But we're gonna get started with DT3. The map really spikes up in difficulty around the first sky with the top dashes.
Yes. The streams have also caught out a lot of people off guard, and they start about 120 coming right here. Those streams, especially the third one, it's like left, right, and then the third left, that one was where people start missing, but none of the players actually miss. And now the tab dashes come, and this part is so incredibly scary. We see Shia being the first to drop there, multiple drops coming in from them. German team still on to a triple double S, that is 2 double S on Team Vietnam as well, so really only one is separating these 2 teams.
Kind of interesting to see still 5 FCs at this point. And Shu is gonna drop actually, so that's only 1 FC left for Vietnam at the middle section of the map. And at this point, it's a lot of lost score for Vietnam, because it's still triple FC on this at this point of the map. For Germany, is gonna guarantee them a lot of score.
Yeah, and 2 more misses coming from Xia and Shu, and only started Prism right now, but he's looking towards 3 double S's coming from Germany in this first section. That's 100,000 points, and Startup Prism also down right in the slow section. No FCs left for Team Vietnam and Team Germany. Wow, stepping up right now in this first segment. And Nerfu, oh my goodness, that is such an unfortunate break there. Missing one of the bigger droplets right after the spinner and just completely lost focus there, I would say. Thought the break might have been a little bit longer than it actually was, and just slipped up right after that. So that's an unfortunate miss, but it shouldn't matter all that much, right? It's still 130,000 points difference, so unless we see a complete meltdown from Loom and Nokor as well, they should still have it in the bag, but obviously you don't want to miss like that. Nerfo finding another miss though, that's 2 misses now.
Yeah, Nokor is also gonna find a miss traded by Shiado, and that's only 2 big combos left for Vietnam. They're not gonna be able to come back from this, except, like, as you said, a big breakdown from Germany, but at this point it's looking kinda grim for Vietnam. Nokor is gonna find another miss though, but still not enough, and it's traded by Startup Prism, so definitely. Oh, and the last FC from Germany is gone.
Yeah, I was going to comment on Loom still holding on to the double S with the hidden as well, but ends up missing there, but Shu trading one of those misses. We saw a couple of traded misses from Vietnam in the second section. If they kept holding on to combo, they might have come back, because I think that's at least 4 or 5 misses from Team Germany as well in the second section, but nonetheless, Team Germany with a solid performance, 2.87 million versus 2.74 million, so they weren't really in any danger giving the first section of Vietnam, right, with their triple double S, but Nerfo with a really weird miss there right after the break. But they do end up confirming this pick being a 1-0 scoreline for Team Germany. Vietnam is to pick next. I would assume Vietnam to look towards Hidden, I think, actually. I think they are quite a decent Hidden roster.
Yeah, I think so.
Might also look for some Nomad converts. We'll have to see. Well, there's only 1 Nomad convert, my apologies. For the Nomad convert, that is.
Yeah, at this point it's probably kind of hard for Vietnam to... it's kind of hard to predict what they're gonna go for, because at this point, on this type of difficulty, I think you'd rather just pick something that you feel comfortable on rather than a weakness of the opponent, especially since it's Germany. It's a really solid team that doesn't really have any big weaknesses, at least at this point in the tournament. They might have a bit of a weaker HD, especially HD low AR roster, but at this point I think they should still be able to get good scores on this HD2. It's way more forgiving than the qualifiers one.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely looking forward to what they want to go for, right? I think for a team like Vietnam, it's harder to really guess what they're going to go for because of these players being kind of like low level during the year and only coming up for CBC, not really playing to community tournaments. So like the German players don't really see the Vietnamese players playing, whilst the Vietnamese players do see the German players play in tournaments, right? So it's kind of an advantage for Team Vietnam, and we see them going to go for mixed mod 1, which definitely does make sense. I feel like it's been a trend for the lower seeded teams to go for, because you only need 1 player that's good at one thing. You don't need 3 hidden players, you don't need 3 hard players, right? You put your fast player on hard trick, you put your consistent player on nomad, you put your hidden player on hidden, and voila, you have a consistent mixed mod roster, right? The same obviously goes to Team Germany, but for the lower seeded team, you have to really try to capitalize on these these types of maps. So I really like this Mixed Mod 1 pick coming in from Team Vietnam.
No, absolutely. Mixed mod, yeah, overall, as a mod pool has been really prioritized by the lower seeded teams. I believe, yeah, we've seen China, Triple FC, Mixed mod 2, if I'm right. So it's really a good bet, especially since I feel like these mixed mods are a bit more accessible. Most of the time, it's going to be a bit harder to FC them with HR, but the lower seeded teams, a lot of the time, still have at least one good, solid HR player, so it's mostly, I'd say it's a good bet to go for this mix 1-1 for Vietnam.
Yeah, I'm curious to see who's going to be playing what on the Vietnamese side. We see Shu actually Hardwork started Prism Hidden, and then Xia with the Nomad, and like Marshmallow with the Hardwork is somewhat surprising when you have no Kroy for the Hardwork, but I guess Mark feels a little bit more consistent. No Kroy and the Nomad, solid option, right? And then Loom for the Hidden. I mean, this is the German three, right? These are the three players Germany's mostly relying on for most maps, and I think they're going to definitely deliver. Team Vietnam feeling the same roster, just some different mods, obviously because we're playing mixed mod, and I think that should also still be a very competitive roster. Starter Prism is definitely known for his hidden. Shu has been the player with the most experience, probably has played quite a lot of Hardcore in his life in CBC as well, so definitely a very solid roster coming from him. Xia being the new gun, but already being trusted to play 2 consecutive maps in a row, definitely does say something about his skill level as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Also, we've seen this map played a fair amount, and I think it's one of the maps that you see the least amount of misses on overall. So every miss is gonna matter a lot here.
Yeah, definitely. It's like the Nomad is accessible, it's relatively straightforward. The Hidden, it's not too low AR, and the Hardwork, I mean, it is a normal rain with Hardwork, and it's like one memory jump in it at around 790, I believe that is, or something, 750 to 90. So it's really accessible for all teams, and we can see that, right? All teams are holding on to triple FCs. There's accuracy drops on Vietnam, and actually, Shu going to be finding a miss as well in the streaming section there. It's going to be it's a relatively clean miss because you already dropped accuracy, so only like one miss, and might be a drop miss as well, but that's an accuracy advantage for Team Germany, score advantage for Team Germany, and combo advantage for Team Germany in the first section of this map. They're still all into the triple FC actually, and triple double S that is even, so splendid performance coming from Team Germany.
Yeah, and that's only the second miss from Shu though, before reaching 200 combo. This one is gonna be huge, and gonna cost them a lot of score, especially since Germany still hasn't missed and still holding their SSs like 2/3 of the way through. I think, yeah, at this point it's going to be really hard for Vietnam to come back, though they still have 2 FCs. You're never sure, because 2 players missing from Germany actually and dropping their FCs could be enough for Vietnam to come back, but they need to hold at this point.
Definitely, and the memory has already passed as well, and Marv hit it and Shu hit it, so both players hit it, and now it's just straightforward cruising to the end of the map, and it's triple double S coming from Team Germany. There's nothing Team Vietnam can do against this. They're playing really, really well. The 2 FCs, 2 misses on Shu. That's not a bad score by any means, but Team Germany is just completely cruising, and we need to see 2 misses. We need to see 2 people missing, and it has to happen soon because we're running out of time, and Shu finding another break that's making it even more unlikely. And I'm just curious to see if we can see 5 FCs on the board, because that does seem quite likely. All players above 1000 combo, and what an amazing performance from Team Germany. I mean, doing this on the pick of your opponent is just so brutal. That's just such a motivational killer, in my opinion. They do end up bringing up the triple FC. Even the spinners are just really, really good as well. And 3.02 million. That is beautiful team score from Team Germany. 2 double S's, 1 FC from one regular FC from Marshmallow, and then Stardust Prism and Xia also doing what they can, but they also got outspun by their German counterparts. So even if Shu would have FC'd, I don't think he could have outspun Marshmallow that much more, so that Vietnam would have won, if that makes sense. So this is just a perfect score from Germany. There's nothing you can do against it.
No, it is. And that's pretty brutal to get your first pick and taken like that. 3 FCs, but that's kind of the thing though, when you pick these easier maps, you're betting on the enemy team just underperforming and getting a couple misses maybe from nerves or something. And here it just did not happen. They did not have any room for error, and so just 1 player missing is gonna cost them the pick. So consistency, good idea, but just didn't work out for this one. It's gonna be a DT2 pick though from Germany. Again, I'd say that DT2 is also one of the hardest maps in the pool. Pretty hard to consistently FC. And that's, again, Germany going for these higher difficulty picks to just gap the lower seeded teams, and it's been working out for the first pick, especially on DT again. So again, most likely a good idea to go for this against Vietnam. We're gonna see how it goes though.
Yeah, I fully agree with your analysis there. Double Time 2, it's AR 7.7 with DT, but it feels higher because the map is like, it's very streamy, it's very up tempo, and yeah, it feels weird to play. So it's kind of a yeah, just like, I wouldn't say a long shot, but like either it's hard to be consistently good at, and I think that's definitely what Germany is looking for in their picks. Especially given the performance on Double Time 3. So, and we see actually Imriuka making his first appearance, or their first appearance rather. But the interesting part as well, remember when I said that I feel like Inurfu is a lower ARDT guy and Imriuka is a higher ARDT guy? Well, they switched around apparently, because this is the lowest DTAR pick in the pool.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Interesting. Loom going to be putting Hidden as well on the Double Time. Known for his Hidden, will probably play every single map in the pool with Hidden, except for the Nomads, which is not allowed, obviously. On the Vietnamese side, we still have the same three, Stardust, Xia, and Shu, which have been performing relatively well, right? That Mixed Mod 1 team score was really, really solid, but Germany just kind of upping their game by a tiny bit.
Yeah. We're gonna get started though. I feel like the map has a couple of difficulty spikes on some patterns. And Lumi actually gonna find the first miss really early in the map. It's still below 200. Shouldn't cause that much score to them, but if Vietnam holds, that could be a lot.
Definitely, I mean, if Vietnam triple FCs, which they aren't going to do, given Shu's miss and a couple of misses there, and Xia as well, I'm completely cursing, my apologies, but it's a double miss coming from Team Vietnam and no trace coming from Team Germany, and all of them are above 200, so they're capitalizing fully on these misses right now. Look at that scoreboard loading, it's just so rapidly, and that's the problem when you find a double miss and your opponents don't really trade them, right? Then that score difference is so huge so rapidly. Nokuri and Imriuka still going on to the FC is just doing so much. Stardust Prism, and as soon as I say that, they end up dropping as well, so there's no full combos left on the board for Team Vietnam, and Germany is running away with this right now, Realmus.
Yeah, they are. And especially Shu dropped also a lot of misses and the accuracy is quite low. But against them, even though Lume will find another miss, that's not the most punishing miss because Notgroy, Inruka still holding the FCs. Inruka coming in to play this one and simply still FCing at this point is really nice for Germany.
Yeah, definitely. We're approaching already the lost core of this map. The streams just stay consistently hard, and I mean, everyone is above 200 combos, so the score gap is tied at like 80,000, 90,000 if I would have to guess. Imriuka dropping is going to give Vietnam a very tiny gap with the door open, but she is going to close that door immediately and going to trade that Mr. Miyuka, and the map's coming to an end. Sarpis are going to miss the final, well, actually, never mind, the second to final node of the map, and that's going to be a German victory, about 90,000 points. No Nokuri, the only FC in the lobby, and well, yeah, there's nothing much more to add to that. I mean, Germany just felt way better all around in this map. Loom finding 2 unfortunate breaks right as they got up to 400 combo twice, I believe, so that's why they're gapped at 930. Actually, the lowest score in the entire lobby, even though they had the least amount of misses of all people that missed. Kind of interesting, but nonetheless, solid pick from Team Germany. Team Vietnam just probably not really up to par in their double time, so I think Double Time 1 is definitely on the cards for Team Germany as well.
Yeah, no, absolutely. They've shown that DT is working out for them. I wouldn't say it's a really, really good score on DT2 for that German roster. Maybe you'd expect a bit more, but that was enough. And yeah, they've missed a couple notes here and here, but as we've said, DT2 is a really difficult map to be consistent on, and we've seen that with Vietnam actually struggling with it. It wasn't just a couple of consistency misses, it was misses all around, definitely. So again, the strategy of picking difficult maps is working out really well for Germany, but they've also been winning the consistency battle, so far it's a perfect match for them.
Yeah, and talking about consistency, Vietnam is going to go with the Hidden 1, which is the consistency hidden pick, but it's a really difficult map as well. For some reason, this map, the stacks feel really weird to play, in my opinion, and it's just yeah, it's not an easy map, so I'm surprised to see Vietnam picking. But then again, we already hinted upon their hidden. I would have expected them to go for the lower AR hidden, but perhaps they feel more comfortable on the higher AR hidden. On the German side, we see Kinoshi making his appearance. He's obviously their hidden guy. Pretty much every single team has their hidden guy, who's the guy that just comes in with hidden, plays it, and then leaves. There's so many people like that, like Kinoshi, that is. And we all see Lumen, no Kiroi. I'm a bit surprised Marth Mallow is not in the room. Marth, well, obviously known for his hidden, has one of the best hidden scores in the game. I believe he has a couple of the highest PP hidden scores as well in the game, together with like Hyper W and Saikai on one of those higher AR farm maps, that is, so high starting farm maps. Nonetheless, No Queries does seem to be staying in for the hidden.
Yep. I mean, I think might be I might be wrong here, but all the time I've seen Marv play HD, it's mostly on high AR, and you know there are some players that are very solid at HD on above 9.5, but 9 is a tiny bit on the lower side for this map. Feels a bit dense, especially on the stack section, so maybe not feeling that comfortable with it. Might be my guess, but on the other side though, we see Primakin entering, as you said, to play this. First time we see him on the match, I believe.
Yeah, indeed. Primakin gonna be stopping in for Shu, that is. So Primakin being the hidden guy for Team Vietnam, apparently. So we have two hidden guys with this team. It's just because hidden is such a niche skill set that most of the times people that are good at Nomad are most of the times also good at hardcore double time. And people that specialize in hidden, well, hardcore double time is more fast-paced, while hidden is more reading and slower-paced most of the times, right? There's also going to be very high AR hidden picks later on in the pools, I would assume. But that's why some of these people are just the hidden guy. And most of the times when we have like an AR 8.5 Nomad, they also come in. They're like the people that play the slower stuff most of the times.
Yeah, that's true. And also, there's not really an incentive to play HD other than in tournaments, generally in this game. Does give us a light amount of PP, but people who just play HD just enjoy playing it, and a lot of the time won't be the ones playing HR, DT high AR all the time.
Yeah, indeed, exactly.
So yeah, we should get started on this one.
Yeah,
I believe it.
Oh, sorry,
yeah, go ahead. Okay. I think it's one of the maps that we've seen probably the least amounts of FC on, because it's really hard to stay consistent throughout the whole map and not drop any miss.
Yes, it's also it's so long. It's the second
really
longest pick in the pool, and that makes it also it's easier to lose focus, especially with that hidden on as well. You only see half your screen. It's all of those things add together, which might make it a really good pick for Vietnam. But I'm not sure, just because of how Team Germany has been playing. Also, they have Loom, which is a great hidden player. He only plays hidden. Kinoshi is also one of those guys. They have hidden like specialists, so that's what makes it also a little bit scary. But they have to try something else. Obviously, we have some small technical issues, so we'll be missing a bit of the initial part of the map. Hoping we can still catch the ending half.
Yeah, it's a long map though, so we should be fine, I think.
Yeah, I believe it's close to 4 minutes, so plenty of time to get these technical issues fixed as well. That's definitely the case.
But yeah, it was a good point though that you have these HD specialists, players who play HD all the time like Lume are usually the players who are gonna perform a lot on these really high consistency picks. So it's a bit scary to pick that into Germany. But at this point, Vietnam doesn't really have many options, so they have to go for what they think is worth it.
Yes, definitely. They have to try something, right? They tried the mixed mod, that didn't really go well. They've played the double time, so well, double time one would be the weirdest pick of all time. Do you want to go with Hardrock when Germany is the best or second best Hardrock team from the qualifier pool? Probably not. So what remains, the Nomad 2, the Nomad 4, or the Hidden? So I can see where this comes from, but it's just Germany's just a scary team. I think both of us agree on that Germany is a scary team that qualified perhaps a little bit lower than most people anticipated, and playing against those kind of teams, people that have to prove themselves again because they, well, I'm not going to say they entered the qualifiers, but they perhaps didn't play as well as they could have or as everyone thought of, then they have something to prove as well. So it's not an easy match for Team Vietnam. Curious to see how Team Vietnam is going to be performing on this Hidden One, because they might just be complete hidden gods in Triple FC. I could definitely see that happening. It's like, for example, with the new Chinese roster, when they Triple FC Big Mod 2, I think everyone was surprised as well. So I can see it definitely happening here with the Vietnamese roster.
Yeah, we've had lots of surprises this week, so you never know. I don't think we'll see the end of the map though. Looks like the technical issue is a bit more problematic than we thought, and the map has already started since it's been 3 minutes at this point, so we're most likely only gonna see the end result on the MP link.
We can do the good old read from the MP link strategy. And indeed, Vietnam did end up losing it. We see an FC from Stardust and Nokuroi there. Oh, Nokuroi actually with the FC, beautiful performance from him as well, being the non-hidden guy in that team. Kenoshi and Loom with the 3 and 4 misses, but both getting 972k, which is basically a single miss or like a chain of misses. Then there's Prima Keen, the new player, well, the new gun for this map that is with a 4 miss but 940k, and then Shia struggled a little bit more, 17 misses, probably a couple of chain misses there, but 890k. So Vietnam ends up losing that pick by 120,000 points, but I mean Germany once again didn't really give them much to begin with, so still a solid performance from Team Vietnam, but the gamble just didn't really pay off, sadly.
Yeah, actually 2 FCs on this map is pretty solid, like overall out of the 6 players. That's not really something we've seen a lot, so banking on 1 FC from Stardust Prism was, I think, a good idea, but kind of an issue with the supporting players. Third player also kind of having an issue. Decent combo, but quite a lot of misses, maybe a bit of an underperformance from what they thought they would do. But then again, yeah, Germany not giving much of a breathing room for Vietnam at this point, with the lowest score being 972k. That's really hard to match. Might be one of the best HD1 performances this week too, so again, pretty hard to peek into them.
Yeah. That aside, I think Realmas will be waiting until we get everything set up, and here we go, we're back. I was about to comment we can definitely start a Catch World Cup podcast, because obviously that also kind of worked in my opinion. But we'll be seeing the 5th map of the match, and that is going to be double time 1. So Germany just coming out of the gates, and they're like double time 3, double time 2, double time 1, and let's go, we're done. So they really like this double time pool. They do have really proficient double time players, that is, so Nokuroi, Loom, and Ryuka staying in for the double time 1, same roster double time 2, and curious to see if Vietnam's able to get it closer to double time on this one, because double time 2 was quite a huge margin, double time 3 even more, I think. Double time 1 is more forgiving. It's an easier map to play with double time, especially if you're not really that much of a double time player yourself, so that could open some doors for Team Vietnam. I think it's also a reason why Germany waited until now to pick it, because if you start your match with double time 1 and you lose it, then already a breakpoint down, right? So they probably waited with double time 1 because it's a little bit easier, or it feels smoother, that is, until they were sure, okay, we should have the advantage on it. I think they can be sure of that right now, given double time 3. Double time 2 and 3, that is, sorry.
It's a good point. I'd say that they've seen that Vietnam struggles a bit on DT more than expected, I think. They didn't just miss because of consistency issues, 1-2 misses here and there. There were quite a lot of misses on all the DT picks, especially on DT2. We've seen players with 7-9 misses. So maybe they just think that even though it's a consistency pick and they don't really want to go for the consistency picks, DT as a whole might be just a weakness from Vietnam at this point in the tournament. And so it's been working for them, and it's not been working for Vietnam, so why not go for it? And at this point, they're just warmed up for DT, so I think they just go for it.
Definitely. And we can see the players playing this one, double time 1, mapped by Verdi as well. Forgot to add that, which AR 8.2, which is the highest double time pick of the pool, that is, but I don't think that difference between Air 7.7 DT and Air 8.2 DT feels that much different. We see an early break from Shia. I think he missed the second node as well. Might have been now fully focused at the beginning there, but has been building up his combo, but still a Triple FC coming in from Team Germany in the beginning sections of this double time 1 pick.
Yeah, and again, you don't want to drop anything against Germany because you know that they're not going to give you a lot. You don't want to be on the end expecting misses from them. You want to be the ones setting the tempo. You want to be the ones still holding the combos and putting pressure on them. But at this point, it's gonna be really difficult. It's only a tiny miss though from Shia, so they managed to recover from it. And at this point, a miss from Germany would definitely flip the score over to Vietnam. So still holding strong, 1/3 of the map through. And actually, Vietnam looking surprisingly solid on this one compared to the other DT picks.
Definitely. The issue is though, that one miss from Shia, you cannot outspin that. That's too much of a score gap to outspin a team. And especially with that miss from Shu now coming out, actually Nerfu did attempt rating it, so it's gonna stay balanced, but that one miss in the beginning from Shia, well, you cannot outspin that. If it was an accuracy droplet that was missed, then sure, you can outspin that, but this one, that's not going to be the case, so they need at least a miss from Germany, or a lot of accuracy droplets from Germany, but I don't think there's that many accuracy droplets to miss in this in these flowy sections. And Shu going to be finding another miss here in the second third of the map, the third one as well, and no trades coming out from Team Germany. Let's keep in mind they have match point right now. They have 5 match points, and NoCroy and Imryuka are doing everything they can to actually already confirm this very first match point against this Vietnamese team. Still an FC and an almost FC from Shia and Cyber Prism, but 3 misses from Shu is hurting their score. And that's a 50,000 point difference right now. Nerfu trading once on those misses, but currently definitely not enough for Team Vietnam.
Yeah, this one's gonna be really tough. Even if NoCroy and Imryuka don't hold the FC all the way through, the Shu score is holding Vietnam back quite a lot. It's often like we've seen third player score. If it's way lower, it's even worse than having than having 2 misses from the FCs. And at this point, yeah, Germany are gonna end up taking it once again. Really solid on the DT, only 1 miss from Nerfu. Vietnam though fought well, nice scores. Shia only missing at the beginning and Stardust Prism assessing them up. But yeah, Germany just not giving anything to Vietnam to work with, and it's gonna be GG.
Yeah, the addition of Loom and the overall feeling on this German roster is that they have fixed their choking. I feel like they used to be known for choking everything. Like they're the best team in their match, but they miss on random plays, and that they have fixed that. I feel like they were very solid today, especially in the double time. They found a very strong mob bracket, and there's 3 maps in the double time. There's also going to be 3 maps next week, I do believe, and that's just going to be something that Germany will thrive on, I feel like. Also with the hardware qualifier scores, they're the speedy team right now. So once again, your winners on the screen right now: NoCroy, Nerfu, Imryuka, Loom, Ginoshi, Marshmallow. All players were also seen, so they've swapped around their players a bit. It's also always a good thing to see that you have like depth in your team. You can put people on multiple places, and you don't have one guy that has to play everything or 2 guys that have to play everything. So very solid victory by Team Germany, 5-0 clean sweep against Team Vietnam. Also considerations to Vietnam, with definitely had some really good showings. The mixed mod one with only the hardware player missing twice or 3 times. The hidden one also wasn't that bad in the sense that they still had an FC. They had a 940 and a 900k, or like 890k. Those are good scores, but Germany was just out of this world for today.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think Vietnam has definitely potential to go for a couple of, at least to go for a win in the lower bracket. They're going to be against the loser of Italy and Spain. So, I mean, I don't want to go ahead and try to guess too much, but Spain should probably lose against Italy. So definitely a winnable matchup for them.
Yeah.
So, yeah, go ahead.
Indeed, yeah. Seed-wise, Spain should be dropping the ball there, and then a matchup between Spain and Vietnam can definitely go. They're really toe-to-toe, I would say. But obviously, we'll have to see how Spain and Italy play in about 26 minutes from now, which is going to be on the A stream again, where Indonesia and Netherlands are also playing against each other. Netherlands actually taking a point there, which is surprising for some people. I would say surprising for some people against a team of Indonesia's caliber. So, but nonetheless, we're already. It's a short one, only 33 minutes on the B stream. But we did have our B stream stream, if that makes sense. So glad for the few that joined us today, that watched us here, and obviously go back to the main channel because Netherlands apparently took a second point. So that one is seeming to actually get quite close. So, Realmus, I'd like to thank you for coming on the B-Stream with me, and we will catch you guys later with Indonesia and Netherlands on the A-Stream, and then after that, Italy and Spain. So, well, yeah, take care, everyone, and see you on the A-Stream. Realmus, thank you once again.
Yeah, thank you. You're all welcome, and thanks for coming in. Goodbye. Thank you.